Let's do it. We don't have any sound effects for the moment, but we'll come back in with that in a little bit once the sound effect machine gets booted back up. All right. So, where we last left off, you all had infiltrated Sanguine Brothers' fine meats in search of what exactly is causing this strange dream plague in Yanmas. So far, you've encountered a variety of creatures, including a festering spirit, which is kind of like Slimer from Ghostbusters, but way worse, and a few Parakas. They are divs, they're outsiders, and they have been known to cause evil dreams. You disabled a trap, but after kind of sniping at a few of them, killing a few monsters one at a time, we have ended up in just a royal fustercluck of a fight right now. So there are bees, which retroactively, everyone that's got a bee swarm on them is going to get an op attack, because that was my bad. I didn't realize the swarms got an op attack when they moved in. But there's also the Barghest, some of these floating demon heads, and you heard people summoning the bee swarm, so whoever's doing that is out and about. So first, let's retroactively... Yeah, you know the bee swarms came out of these two doors, which lead back to like those squat towers in the back of this like slaughterhouse area. So let's start off with... Well, my phone started going off for no reason. We're going to start off, I'm going to call people out on the op attack. So let's start with Phineas, if you want to make an op attack against your swarm. Unarmed strike, and that is on the wasp swarm. That is going to be a hit. And your fists are magical, right? Hello? Can you guys hear Phineas? I can't hear him. What his mic lights up?
I cannot.
No, I can't, but he has an amulet of the Mighty Fist, so he's magic.
Alright, word. Alright, so your glowing fists swing through this cloud of wasps, knocking a bunch of them to the ground, all squashed, but they remain alive. Next is gonna be Valoros making an op attack on his bees. Oh yeah. Valoros just kind of like, not piercing with the rapier, but just stabbing a whole bunch of them over and over again. Again, kills a whole mess of his bees, but the swarm is still up. And Olivia, go ahead and make your op attack on your bees. Alright, same thing as our lovely Valoros did, just stab after stab on these bees. About half the swarm seems to fall to the ground around you. That leaves us with... and we found out after the session ended that Tanith and Toddy could not have switched places, as the transposition between Summoner and Eidolon takes a minute. So they have switched back to their true places. Let's go bottom to top. Toddy would get an op attack with her weapon on the bugs. Unless she only has a bow out right now, in which case she wouldn't.
She does have Coriolis blade out.
Okay, go for it.
Sorry. Problem.
Alright, apologies. I'm done snacking. I didn't have time for dinner before we started, so I was doing some quick snacks.
So just take the first one.
Hell yeah. That is still going to be a hit on your swarm. Again, roughly half of the bees fall to the ground. Galatus, you and your swarm.
All right. Well, I'm going to whip my rapier through them as quickly as possible.
Swatting them out of the air.
And they all lined up nicely.
They all line up beautifully. I believe swarms can't be crit, unfortunately.
Well, one of them did.
But whatever bee was the front bee, it's just you remember if you guys have seen Ant-Man when Antony gets hit by a bullet and it's just nothing but like a spiraling wing? That's this bee as it gets absolutely destroyed by your sword. All right. So finally, Tanith, you have a melee weapon, right? Or do you only have your?
I do not have it out.
Okay.
I only have my crossbow.
In that case, there's no op attack there. But let's get back into it in our actual order. We're starting with Olivia.
Well, gonna 5-foot step this way, I guess. Try and kill the storm that was on top of me.
Go for it.
And then I'll move my hasted attack to the one Balros is in.
Okay.
If it dies.
Be my guest. Alright. One bee swarm has been eliminated, and the one under Valeros is looking like just a few. If you kill a few more, the rest will lose heart in their bee warrior minds and flee. And Galatis.
All right. Well, Galatis is going to do a full attack against the floating demon heads that are adjacent to him.
Yeah, which one are you starting with?
The one to the north.
Okay. Go for it. Right, on the first rapier stab, you kind of get it right through the eye, and it's like whatever magic was holding this thing in midair just fails, and the head just like rolls away on the ground.
Excellent. And then the one to the right.
All right.
Did it die on the first attack?
And I'm just gonna delete these ones instead of Xing them because they are summoned creatures, and I'm gonna lose track otherwise. Did you say what was the second? Oh, the second one absolutely hits, but that one is just barely alive. You see, it's just like leaking black ichor onto the ground.
Okay, and then I'm going to 5-foot step there and take my haste attack.
Go for it. On the bees?
The one south of me.
Oh, the south one. 30, 15. Again, that one is just barely alive with that 15 damage. These two look like any hit would destroy them.
Hang on. I rolled the wrong one. It should be the one with Bane, because I'm still on Outsiders.
Oh, you're still on Outsiders? Oh, add your D6s. You might have finished both of them off, actually.
Well, do I need to roll it?
No, I don't. I think minimum Bane would. Yeah, minimum Bane would destroy both of them. So just as you like weave your way through combat, 2 more demon heads drop. All right.
Man, it sucks to be them when their invisibility doesn't work.
Yeah, it's rough. That was really their whole shtick. All right. That being said, it is Valeros as well. Sorry, I don't want to cut him off.
Oh, right. So he's going to step out of the swarm and then full attack.
All right.
You can't flank swarms, can you?
No.
No, but he could get in the other one so that he could get Phineas out of his swarm. Right.
What's that?
Oh, you could 5-foot step here, so you could reach like 2 swarms if you want to.
Yeah.
Oh, all right. Yeah, just in case I can get.
Yeah, the first one is going to finish off the swarm.
Nice.
Second one, with the damage that Phineas already did with his op attack, is Phineas's swarm is like almost dead. Just a few aimless bees still kind of going around.
Now you're adding the damage and the precision to it, right? Unless they're immune to precision.
They are
immune to precision. Yeah.
Okay, gotcha.
Always gotta double check.
But he should be hasted though. Yeah.
Huh?
But I wanted to take out the leader bee.
He should be hasted, right?
Oh, right. Hasted. One more.
Oh, alright, going for it. Alright, hasted attack. Yeah, that's going to do it on Finny. Hold on, let me just scoot you to the side. There we go.
Thank you, Olivia.
All right, Phineas's bees are fully destroyed, and that leads us to Phineas, who is now
Can you guys hear me now?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah,
I can hear you.
yeah.
Okay, awesome.
Lovely.
All right. Are the demon heads uninvisible now that they've attacked?
Yes, this was the only one that. Yeah, that's the only one left, and it already tried to bite Tanith.
Okay, vampiric touch on that one.
All right. Going in for Vampiric Touch, the 15 against Touch AC. That is going to be a hit. So Unarmed Strike, punches.
So it's going to be 26 plus 4, 30 damage.
30 damage. And does your... Does the magic resolve first or the fist resolve first? I'm going to say the magic would drain first, as it's like the spell is touching it as your fist connects. As your fist follows through, you do kill it. You're going to get 16 HP back, though.
Okay.
From that drain.
Not, well, I did 20 with the magic because of the plus 4.
It doesn't even, that's like more than it has health.
Oh, okay. Gotcha. Okay.
And that is the last Doru head. Alright. So that does bring us back to Obdog, the Barghest. And... oh my goodness, where are my dice? There are the crown dice. Alright.
Can I whistle at it as a free action?
Yeah, sure.
Here, boy.
It just kind of curses in Goblin, like... It mocks me. I'll kill that stupid fool.
You speak Goblin?
I do speak Goblin.
Oh yeah, you understand it then.
You horse-huffing sack of shit.
Never a horse, never horses. Alright, so it does have reach. It's gonna go in with a bite attack on Phineas for that horse insult. Bite attack on Phineas. Phineas does a 24 hit.
It did.
Okay.
What's the blue dot? Is that invisible or something?
It was.
That's gone.
I believe you've dropped it since then. Here, I'll remove it so we don't get confused. Okay, so you sense how angry you've made it, and you see it's going to go for this wild bite along your left arm, and you just pull your arm back as its jaws snap in midair. It is going to follow that attack up, however, with 2 claw attacks on Tanith. Alright, first one is a nat 1. Second one is going to be a hit. Tanith, you are going to take 11 damage from the claw.
Alright.
And with that being said, it is going to be back to your turn.
Alrighty. I am going to 5-foot step out of the bees.
It's a solid move. Solid choice.
And then I'm going to shoot at the big dog.
Alright. Remember, he has that blink spell active right now, so he does have some mischance. So first roll to hit, and then we'll see if we need to resolve that.
Well, it's a seeking. Since Dignity's Barb is a seeking crossbow.
Then it will ignore that mischance.
Yeah.
Alright, just straight AC then. Alright, 25. That is going to be a hit for 8 damage. The 17 is not, but the hasted is also hit. So 8 and 5. As the arrows, it's kind of like smiling this hideous, like, bestial grin, thinking its blink is going to cause the arrows to miss. And the bow, like, as you fire it, the bowstring actually, like, hesitates and then twangs out so that it hits it both times. Alright. That is going to be our strange beasties. Alright, they've done a lot of their stuff already. What will they do now? Alright.
Oh, is Toddy doing anything?
Oh yes, Toddy.
Oh
go ahead.
right, I forgot. So Toddy is going to swing at more bees. She wants
Because
them
Ben's
bees.
got her covered up.
Yeah, she
I
has
see a
5
bee
foot
named
step.
Toddy.
Yeah.
Oh, are the bees on top for you guys?
Yeah.
Not for
Yeah.
me.
Oh, well, for
but
me it's Toddy. Hold on, let me see if I can bring her.
yeah.
How about now?
Nope. Still
Nope.
B.
Just a fucking bee.
All right. So that's a 26 to attack and 26 to confirm. A 27 and then a
Okay,
24.
so hit. Can't crit on them, but that's still digging these barbs. That is magical. Hold on, I just gotta gotta move.
Wait,
the bee.
I rolled. Sorry, I rolled Dignity's Barb and not Coriana's Blade. Sorry.
Oh yes, 2 different weapons. Okay, just roll again. I just moved the bee so I can actually subtract damage. Okay, Corona's Blade. Hit, miss, hit. Those 2 attacks against the swarm are not doing full. This bee swarm is
What?
still alive.
Coriana's Blade is magical.
I believe
Swarms
even
only
a
take,
magical piercing weapon is still
yeah.
only going to do half. Bludgeoning weapons are
It's
like all
not.
good shit.
It's slashing.
I believe I think bludgeoning is like the one.
Yeah, piercing. They have resistance to piercing and slashing damage. They
All right.
The idea being like there's so many small things it's hard to stab or slice them in half, but you can just fucking smash them with a hammer.
Yeah. All right.
Oh man, I fucking. God damn it. I hate this shit.
Did you have a bludgeoning thing?
No, I have a feat that I haven't retrained yet that lets me do bludgeoning damage. It's called a
well,
weapon versatility.
all your
yeah.
bees are dead anyway.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, but I could have killed a lot more efficiently.
All right. With that being said, some new threats are going to enter combat. One, charging out of the door towards Valeros. The other, rounding the corner onto Phineas. So we're going to start with the one on Valeros. As she runs up, she is going to attempt to claw him. That is a even 20.
No.
I gotta double check the DC on this. Oh, it doesn't add it. Okay, never mind. Ignore that roll, chat. I roll it on the dice usually. And the next one is also a miss.
Valeros definitely dodges her attacks.
Yeah, claws coming nowhere close. The other one couldn't get a
2 claws on that
charge,
thing? Oh,
so no pounce. She's gonna go in with 1 claw attack on Phineas. That is gonna be a 29.
that will hit.
All right. In that case, you are gonna take. Sorry, I didn't have the right dice next to me. All right, you were gonna take 9 damage, and I need you to make a Fortitude save. All right. I'm just gonna go ahead and put a green thing on you. That'll come back later.
Wonderful.
That is the div's turn, but they still have bees. So many bees.
Control of the bees.
All right. All right. How we gonna do these? All right. So first of all, bees on Toddy. All right.
Bees on Toddy.
So Toddy needs to make a Fortitude save against the bee's poison.
Wonderful.
Additionally, she takes 9 damage.
She made a Fortitude of 22.
And then make okay, so that's a pass on the poison. Make another Fortitude for the distraction that all the bees swarming around a person would have.
6.
Okay, so she is nauseated for 1 round as just bees
What does that do?
move action, no standards. Basically,
Cool.
you're like she's like sick to her stomach as bees just like crawl all over her like weird mouth.
Augers.
We're gonna have sound soon. It's working. All right.
Hooray!
Okay, Galatus, you can op attack your bees, and they're already injured from your first op attack. Alrighty. Your bees are almost dead, but they are going to they're going to do 7 damage to you and make 2 fortitude saves. First is poison, second is distraction. Alright, so poison is going to take effect from the wasp swarm. You're going to take 1 dex damage. But you are not nauseated or anything like that from the distraction. Alright, next bees on Phineas. That is going to be 3 damage on Phineas. As you op attack in. I don't think anyone had hit that swarm yet. Unless
It was the one that was on Tanith.
Okay, so no one hit that one yet. So that does damage them, but they're still going. You're going to take 3 damage. And 2 fortitude saves are what you need. Both are successes, not nauseated, not poisoned. You just are swatting the bugs away with your mighty fists as your Gishvit is slamming shut and just squishing things. And with that, we got the backup bees, as I call them. Backup bee squad number 1 going for Tanith. Tanith, that is going to be 6 damage, and you're going to make 2 fortitude saves. And then, oh my god, can my backup bees make it to the next person? Nope.
They could attack the dog thing.
It could.
Well, shockingly, they won't.
That's a 15 and a 12, Jeff.
Okay, not poisoned, but Tanith does start violently vomiting.
Hooray!
Alright, final bee swarm. Galatus, do you have combat reflexes?
Yes.
Alright. Stab away as it flies towards you, towards Olivia. Alright, you just take a mean swipe at those bees as they take their first hit, and a whole bunch of them just drop dead. Which brings us to Olivia. And Olivia, you said you could make your thing bludgeoning now?
Yeah. But, instead of killing bees, I'm just gonna go kill the person that summoned them.
Fair enough.
Oh, fuck. I can do that in 50.
Ah, yes! We got our battle music back.
Gonna study the target. This is +2 hit. And only the first one.
Only the first one?
Yeah, because I moved.
Oh, okay. Alright, so you
You're hasted.
dodge around to the back of this one, who's just like, foolish sylph, how dare... Oh! You just stab into her fucking stomach from behind. Dealing that full 20 piercing. Alright. That brings us to Galatus.
Alright, we're going to do Valeros first.
Okay, go ahead. And that's with flanking already? Oh yeah, I see it. It's flanking.
Yep.
Alright, that is going to be a hit on the first stab, miss on the second. Go ahead for the hasted one as well. And this time precision does matter.
Yep. Oh, don't get that second one, sadly.
That would have been lovely. Okay, this one's looking... This one's barely alive as Olivia and Valeros just with multiple rapier stabs from either side, and she's just foolish self. Just multiple real quick stabs. Regretting her decision immensely. It brings us
and then
to Galatus himself.
Galatus is going to go ahead and zip over there and try and finish her off.
Right?
Can bees make op attacks?
Nah, swarms can't make op attacks.
No.
They just kind of exist in their square. Jesus Christ.
Sadly, just the first one.
Well, I mean, sadly, 54 drops her to -30. As she's getting ready, claws extended, magic crackling around her fingers, and you just run her through the base, the soft spot at the base of the skull, and she just drops.
Sorry to steal your kill there, guys.
So many rapier hits on her in the space of like a second. All right, Phineas, you've got bigger enemy in front of you, even bigger enemy behind her, and bees.
Are any of those bees hers?
The remaining bee swarms are all hers, I believe, except the one on Tanith.
Well, because if she summoned them, if the one we killed, if she summoned them, they should go.
If one swarm is destroyed?
No,
the
the
max
summoner.
The summoner.
Oh, sorry, you meant which ones were hers?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, the one under Tanith is hers. Hold on,
So it should go.
delete that one. I almost deleted Tanith by accident.
Well,
okay.
don't do that.
I
Is
mean,
it
he's
really-
almost deleted already. I mean,
He is very low health. Okay. The other 4 swarms are this one, Batu.
I'm going to take a 5-foot step towards the Barghast. I'm going to hit the Barghast with Emperor Touch.
Alright, go ahead and make your attack. Then give me the 50% miss chance, because he is still blinking.
go highs, go highs.
I
Oh.
This
Sorry.
like, insane punch, glowing with like dark red magic, goes toward the Barghest's chin, and he just vanishes in between the punch.
And I guess I still have a move action. I'll study the Barghast for next time.
Okay.
I should have did that before, but oh well.
Not even a target. I mean, it's okay. The percentage would have got you anyway. Okay. Barghest is currently deprived. You're kind of blocking his way to Tanith. So he... Ooh, actually... Oh, hold on. Let's make a check to cast defensively. He's going to do that. Need a will save. From... Let's see. Going from this corner... Everyone except Toddy.
Alright.
Alright. Pass. Valoros fails. Olivia passes. Tanith fails.
I have a +8. Will save.
If you fail, basically you all feel this, like... You can't see anything. It's like an invisible wave washing over you that is just... bringing you down, it's bumming you out. As you both sink into despair, Tanith and Valoros, you are taking a -2 penalty on attack rolls, saving throws, ability checks, skill checks, and weapon damage rolls.
Ouch.
Indeed. That is going to be the Barghest's turn, though. Is trying to just depress all of you. Which brings us back to Tanith.
So you said I can only do a move action, right?
Yes, because you're nauseated.
Alright, I am going to move behind my snake person.
Just sprinting through rubble where this old trap used to be, bees like filling the air, the Barghest growling. You sprint behind Toddy.
Spewing as he goes.
What will Toddy do?
They were also nauseated.
Oh yeah,
But seeing as they are my protector currently, I'm just gonna leave them there.
Toddy like sees you gagging. He's just like, "Don't you? You're gonna make me. You're gonna make me." As the pair of you just stand there nauseated, going back to our last remaining person over here. Last remaining blue skin person.
I'm this person in the Blue Man group.
Hold on.
Yes.
Excuse me. I'm blue skinned.
If you're more like a pale winter sky blue. They're like, well, they're also kind of winter skyish. They're slightly darker.
They're
Wow,
Smurf
they-
blue.
I ran out of
Judging
blue,
people by the color
blue
of their
things.
skin.
All right. You know what? She's just gonna go ham with the claws. She lives for the applause. Applause. All right, Phineas. That is going to be a 27 and an 18, respectively.
I'll use my snake style on the first one, and the second one misses too.
Yep. She like, and as like they go like you matrix dodge the claws by your face, you can tell that they are like just filled with like putrescence and disease. They look like rotted. She's like, damn it all, confound it. Olivia. Oh wait, sorry, bees. I can't forget the bees.
I can't forget the bees,
All
man.
right, Phineas, op attack on top bee swarm.
Hello, bees.
Beating the hell out of them. These bees are a mere few bees away from just scattering as a swarm.
Eating.
They are
From being gone.
I love bee puns. Next session is actually going to be a screening of Wicker Man with Nicolas Cage and the bees. All right, you're going to take 6 damage from the swarm, and then again, that's 2 fortitude saves. Okay, pass on the poison, but you're going to be nauseated for 1 round. All right, next one. Toddy is already beat up. So going to Tanith in the back. Minimum damage, Tanith, you take 2.
I'm on 3 health.
Holy shit. Give me the fortitude saves. And remember, you have a -2 right now because of Crushing Despair.
Yeah, I already calculated it.
Hell yeah.
6 and 6.
You are just like holding your knees, throwing up at this point as bees just buzz around your face. You are also going to take 1 dex damage. Also, Phineas, did you take the dex damage? Who was it that took the dex damage before?
That was me.
Okay.
I've taken it once before too.
Make
I've
another
also
save since you.
I also took 1 last.
Oh, you took 1 last time? Okay. Alright, 13 is enough to recover, 12 is not.
Should I make another?
If you had already taken the poison last turn, then yes. You recover from the poison.
Woohoo, I still have -1 though, which means I only have a +2 to dex, not +1.
And then final bees.
It's the final
it's a swarm of bees, and she's not actively concentrating, so we're just gonna go evens odds on Galaros. Alright, it's gonna go over to Galatus. It's gonna be an op attack from you.
Oh,
You just, like, as you're pulling the rapier out of the skull of the div behind you, you, like, whirl around and just bees to the face. It's overwhelming. Which makes sense, because they got near max damage. It's 11 damage from the bees.
The bees.
Not the bees! Okay, that's gonna be 2 fortitude saves. Those pesky bees.
Double net 1. Double net 1.
Pass both. Totally fine. Alright. Now it is Olivia.
By
By
all
the way,
natural,
what's the bee
by all
damage?
known laws of the
uh,
natural universe, the bee should not be a king.
What was the bee damage on Toddy?
I don't remember. I think it was 4.
Cool.
Sorry, Olivia.
I'm gonna.
What were you saying?
I was doing the intro to Bee Movie.
Oh, okay. Should have
But
guessed.
I'm also gonna study the blue lady in charge.
Okay. You study the Paraka div.
I clicked the wrong one. Fuck.
Yo, what is your prerogative here?
God, you guys are on the puns this evening. Which one is it?
It's the first one.
Okay, so 39 for
39.
29? Or for 20?
Yeah.
Absolutely.
I'll take 29.
You thought, as you run her through the stomach. And, okay, it didn't go through that. Okay. Anything else before it goes to Galatas?
I don't think so. Yeah, no, I'm good.
Alright, Galatas and Valeros.
all right. Well, I'm going to, you know what, charge. Get a couple more pluses to that, right?
Hell yeah, you get a +2 from that charge. And you didn't
Okay.
go through. Oh yeah, you entered Obdog's threatened territory. You didn't go through it, so you're fine on any ops. Jesus Christ. Yeah, you run her through in the stomach for 30.
Yes.
Right. And Valoros, is he getting in on the big guys, or is he going for the bees?
So that didn't kill her, huh? Too bad.
Nah, she's still up.
Alright, well, he can't get anywhere to attack her, can he?
No, she's got her back to a wall, and the Barghest is technically occupying those squares next to her.
Alright, well, he's going to attack the bee swarm. That's right, adjacent to him.
Okay. Go for it. Get 35. Okay, between those two attacks, he manages to just swat enough of the bees out of the air that you guys are down another bee swarm, leaving 3 bee swarms. And Phineas.
Can I aim my vomit at her face?
Give me just a straight dexterity check.
Not a ranged attack?
No, it is below an improvised weapon.
Gotcha.
It should be ranged touch.
It doesn't hit her face, but you just vomit all over her stomach wounds. She's just like, ugh, I'm all about disease and putrescence, but this is horrendous. Show some class, mortal. And you're already infected by the poison, right, Phineas? Or did...
Yeah.
Okay. And you're affected by the div stuff as well. Okay, so make another fortitude save, or take another dex damage, if you fail. Okay, it's 1 more dex damage on Phineas. And I'm gonna say that... Oh, hello, my dog. Didn't realize my door was open. I think that dex check was just a free thing. You can go ahead and still make an attack, if you would like.
Oh, I'm nauseated, so...
Oh, right. Well,
Yeah.
It was worth a shot.
Isn't nauseated either or?
No,
is
I
that-
think it's only pneumonia.
No, that's dying. Or like when you're on 0 HP.
Oh, disabled condition, yes. Alright. So that's Sorry, my dog's just being weird. Alright, so... What is the Barghest has already tried to depress you guys.
We got the big old depresso.
Yeah. He is gonna try and open up on Phineas with his claw attacks, and then Galatas with a bite. So let's go with the bite first. It's a 32. Oh, staggered. Alright, Galatas, you're gonna take 12 damage. And then Phineas, it's a 31 and a 29.
So the first one misses, but the second one hits.
Okay. It's gonna be 14 damage from the second claw attack. Alright, that brings us to Tanith. That's all the guy's gonna do.
Alright, so seeing how I don't have any melee weapons, I'm just going to try to potshot the Barghest.
Go for it.
19, 22, and 19.
And this is on the Barghest.
Yes, and they're
Alright.
all seeking.
The middle one is going to be a hit because of Seeking. As the
Cool.
arrow...
Toddy's going to try to slice at her own bees.
Okay. Go for a Coriana's Blade. With Toddy's turn, her bee swarm is defeated.
Can she also kill Taniths with those hits?
Double check Tanith's one's HP. The third attack would go to Tanith, but wouldn't kill his swarm. Although it is damn close to death. Right. It's gonna be the remaining div.
Just real quick, because I want to know, can you do the B damage for Tanith?
Oh yeah, B damage first. Okay.
See how many negative HP I am right now.
That is gonna be 7 damage.
-6, woohoo!
Alright, you guys see Tanith folds and drops next to Toddy as bees just like sting all
Oh
over
yeah,
his body.
and by the way, now that I'm dying, Toddy's gone.
Toddy doesn't go down if you go to unconsciousness, just if you like die.
Do you want to
I believe.
No, if I am unconscious,
bowl?
if I am unconscious, Toddy disappears.
Yeah.
Oh,
She works just like a
Yeah,
normal
if you would.
summon.
for some reason I thought I'd. Oh, maybe I think there's a thing
Ugh.
you can get where they stick around.
Yeah.
Yeah,
How-
okay.
how am I?
Because I used to play a summoner in my friend's homebrew, and I remember I used to go down a lot. Okay, so Toddy vanishes. Bye, Toddy.
Bye, Toddy.
Can't you make her take damage for you though?
Let me check.
I know he can take damage for her. I don't know if she can take damage for him.
Let me check.
But I could absolutely be wrong.
Unchained. Looking
While
at it
you
right
work
now.
that out, though, she is going to do her turn. Oh, first of all, B attacks on Phineas. Phineas, you're going to take 5.
Yeah, that's only if like she was going to be sent back. I could take the damage for her.
Okay, so she can't take it for you in this instance.
Yeah.
Okay, so Tanith is bleeding out right now. Unconscious.
Woohoo!
Toddy's gone. Just gonna remove Toddy for now. This woman is gonna try to attack once on Olivia, and once on once on Galatas, once on Olivia.
Well, since I remember, I'm going to attempt to do my parry.
Okay, go ahead. I'll do your attack first then.
All right, so sorry. Do I get any flank bonuses on that, or is it just normal?
Do you have flexible flanker or whatever?
Well, no, I do have flanking normally because I have gang up.
Okay, okay.
But
yeah, you would still.
do I get that on the
Mhm.
opportunity?
You would still get that on the.
Yes.
All right.
How many negative hit points do you need to be to die again?
Negative your con. Holy hell! Sorry, give me 1 sec. I don't want my dog out of here.
Alright.
Loki, come on. Get up on out of here. Go on, get.
Did you guys hear that? He just old yellered his dog.
Rip. All right, now that Loki is out of here, absolutely gonna parry that. Can you riposte?
Yes.
Okay, I assume you do.
Yeah.
And with that crit, you run through her jaw into her brain, and she drops dead. Well, I had this whole thing where she was going to try to infect the two of you before dying, but as she vanishes... Oh yeah, Phineas, that's for the bees.
Yeah.
Poison... Sorry, yeah, poison was first. That's a pass. You're not nauseated. And at that point, the bee swarms are gonna vanish. But we are still in combat. I'm just lining up the dead people. We are still in combat due to the Barghest. So, Olivia, 'tis your turn.
I'm gonna focus step. I've already studied him today, so I can't do that. Hold
Yep.
on.
Yep.
I have the
Wait,
Holy shit.
inspiration to the third one because I haven't been paying too much attention, so I'm not sure if it hits.
Okay, I'll go for it before I say the result. You called it fair and square.
real
Jesus.
quick.
Alright, that is for sure 3 potential hits. Go
Okay.
ahead and make
Hi.
3 D100s. You want highs or lows?
Highs.
Okay.
Oh, fuck, dude.
Hey, Ben?
Yes.
Hey, if you take Constitution damage, do you lose the HP that you would have gotten from that, bonus? Like your con bonus?
Yes.
Yeah. What? Yes. I misunderstood what you're saying first. So yeah, if you like lost enough that it dropped you down from like an even con modifier, you would lose 1 HP per level that you are.
Well, guys, Tanith's dead.
Did you
You
have
gotta
enough
scroll for
con
that.
damage to do that?
I only had 10 Constitution. I got -1 from the Barghast. I'm dead.
Oh,
You guys see, as the bees, like, right before they disappear, they continue to swarm. You see Tannis' throat swell up and, like, blood leaking from below his eye bandage. And you see he just goes perfectly still.
Toddy was a brave companion. We will miss her.
Yeah.
I
I think we have enough money to bring him back so we can get Toddy back, you know?
I thought we had a scroll of Breath of Life.
Now,
Do
I
we?
know you want to play a different character, but could we bring him back just so we can have Toddy?
only Toddy hangs out with you guys.
They were truly the main character.
Do
It's
you
okay,
have a
guys.
scroll
He
of
really
Breath of
wants to
Life?
move on to another character.
Yeah, I mean,
Do you want me to bring you back or not, man?
yeah, if it, a little metagaming's fine here, because if you don't,
I mean, honestly, if we have a Breath of Life scroll, I'd rather use it on maybe something more important than the backup, than like the side character. To be honest,
I mean, I'd say in that case, as Tanith was like in fear of going down for his life, he would have told you guys that like if you tried to bring him back, he wouldn't come back. Perhaps he wants to live in
yeah.
whatever
I mean,
paradise.
he's chaotic good as well. He's probably just still hanging out with Toddy.
Yeah, you follow Toddy. Like, normally you go through the River of Souls, but I think due to your bond, her bond, like, whiplashes you back just straight to Elysium, the chaotic good afterlife. And she's just like, well, this is new. You don't usually come with me. I'm sorry
I
you're
wasn't
dead.
expecting it either.
Well,
It happens.
well, that's a good attitude. I mean, look, I'll introduce you to my friends. We'll make the best of it. It's been an honor
I would
serving
love
you
to meet.
on the material realm. She walks off with you, just like leads you toward this crowd of just insane-looking Eidolons. There's like fish people, minotaurs that have like 15 arms, just all these crazy spirits of chaotic good. Well done,
Woohoo.
Tanith. Well done. Shall be missed.
They have Cyclops with 2 eyes.
A Biclops, if you will.
I don't know about missing Tanith, but Toddy's gonna.
Olivia's just like, no, Toddy!
You guys are dicks.
For material's sake,
Who's gonna be in my?
I will say I think any relics Toddy had are dropped to the ground, so that you guys aren't missing relics.
Yeah, a lot of equipment just like drops into the ground.
Okay. So, with that resolved, rest in peace, Tanith. Your first crit did go through for 29, leaving a sizably deep wound, kind of directly in like the upper bicep of the Barcast. One of his claws is like twitching, but he is still standing thanks to that blink ability. But before he even has a chance to go, we still got Calatus, Valoros, and Phineas on deck here. Stop critting my monsters. Nah, I'm just playing this. Awesome. All right. Go for 3 D100s as just you guys, with the death of your companion, You see it over in the corner of your eye. You just lay into this ancient goblinoid beast.
Toddy, no.
Do you want highs or lows with your D100s?
I'm going for highs.
All right, let's see it. All right, third one is a hit for 32. You pierce out one of Obdog's eyes, blinking the blood back. He begins to stagger on his feet, his shifting between realms becoming more and more infrequent as he begins to lose control of his magic. Alright. Valeros sprinting up. Alright, that is a hit.
Just the first one.
But roll the D100. If it makes it through, he'll kill it. If it doesn't, stays alive one more turn.
Going high again. Ooh,
Right.
That's very high.
Disappears, reappears as Valoris has already pulled his rapier back. Only thing standing in this monster's way of taking another turn on you guys and maybe dropping some more people is Phineas.
Wait, hold on. Valoros, or not Valoros, it shouldn't have, it's got blink, right?
Yeah.
It should only have, like 20% versus Galatas, because you can see invisibility. I'm pretty sure. I think.
If the attack is capable, it needs like Ghost Touch. If the attack is capable of striking ethereal creatures, the miss chance is only 20%.
What am I thinking?
No, I think you're right. Hold on. This paragraph's long as hell. Oh, do you still see invisibility up?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
It lasts 10 minutes per level.
Then, in that case, it's a 20% miss chance.
Well, then he should be dead.
Holy shit.
Took 46 damage from that crit, then.
Because that was the crit that hit.
Blade strikes through, and the final creature drops. It flickers a few more times, and then its body just settles, bleeding on the slaughterhouse floor. And with that, we are out of combat.
I can't stabilize.
Too late.
On Tanit.
He's already dead. You see the
I
spell
don't know
kind of
that
like swirl around. The white sparks sink into Tanith's body and just no effect. Like that you guys like sidestep each other like 3 times. in token. Okay.
I'm gonna run over to where Toddy was standing and just look down.
You see several magic items in the pile.
As you look distraught at this massive damage deal that is now gone. Remind me, did I give you guys XP for the first of the blue girls and the festering spirit? Because I left them crossed out, which leaves me to believe I did not.
No, you did
I
not.
don't think so.
Okay.
No. Last XP we got was for the trap.
All right. In that case, you're gonna get one for all 3 Parakas here that you just killed. As well as the Festering Spirit, and as well as the Barcast. Alright. And then the Barcast. Everybody is going to get 4,400 XP. Let's bring us out of combat in order right there. Alright. What do you guys do now?
Well, we want to finish exploring the building while our spells are still up.
Yeah.
So, I think we'll head up there for starters.
Alright, you're going to the tower on the middle tower?
Yep.
Alright, gotcha. Middle tower. Alright, the lower central tower. Much of this room is crowded with human-sized dressmakers' dummies, each wearing an elaborate gown, shawl, or cloak. The floor near the dummies is cluttered with pairs of nice shoes. The northwest corner contains a set of stone stairs leading up, and a narrow door stands in the south wall at the top of a few steep steps. Alright. So, with that perception check, as you first lead them in, Olivia, you point out that on the ground, there are hidden small ceramic shards that you know if you step on them are going to make a loud cracking noise. Additionally, with that perception check, I'm going to drop the most valuable items you find of these nice clothes. Put that in the Roll20 chat. But you find some valuable dresses, a string of pearls, bejeweled shawl, looks like a map of Avestan, and 6 pairs of elegant leather shoes. Alright, and for those moving upstairs...
Why would this be in a slaughterhouse?
Hard to say. Alright, I'm going to move you 3... Hold on, let me get Valoros up as well. Alright. So, you guys continue along upwards. 3 beds are jammed into this room, each covered with luxurious silks and furs, as though each bed's owner was trying to outdo the others in opulence. Stone stairs lead down from the northwest corner, and other than a few narrow windows near the ceiling, there are no other exits from this room. Go ahead and give me a perception check as you reach the top of the middle tower.
What?
Alright, 34. So, you see from various, with the 34 and the 33, from various nail clippings of long black nails on the floor, it appears this is where the 3 Parakas were staying. You would also see there are several sets of, like, incense that is kind of already burnt out, that looks like it was probably to facilitate some sort of meditation between them. But apart from that, give me an appraise check on the silks and furs. Phineas, the 21, this stuff probably weighs about like 120 pounds, but if you take it all out of here, you could sell all the nice bed stuff for 1,000 gold pieces. And that's treasure, so full price.
Nice.
But that appears to be all that is up here.
Let's head to the other tower.
Alright,
Can we identify the poison that Phineas was under the effect of? Or disease?
Do you have detect disease? You can also take a straight heal check on him to see if you can figure out what this thing caught him with.
Yeah.
It looks like it might start getting infected, this like ugly claw wound, but you're not really sure infected with what is still kind of up in the air.
Okay.
I'm healed from my one poison, not the other one.
Yes, so you're healed from the poison, but not whatever she inflicted you with. That hasn't actually happened yet. Alright. So, are you guys moving down to the left tower or the right tower?
I don't know. Left first and then right, I guess. I don't
Okay.
Sure, sounds good.
Alright. As you guys approach the left tower over here, give me a perception check. Alright. All of you can hear from behind you, this closed door you haven't gone in. You can hear 2 voices who seem to be trying to cry out for help, but are gagged. Just like, woo, woo.
All right, well, maybe we go there first.
Right.
Yeah, I guess.
You see that this door is locked.
Is it?
It is. It truly, truly is.
Fuck, I guess it is,
Still
huh?
is. You try to turn your like metal probe way too fast the first time, and just full Skyrim style snap the first pick. And it's like, okay, let me take this seriously. And you quickly pick that lock. Inside, you find a storage room. Looks like it has been used for many years, but until recently, it appears that people have been set here as prisoners. And you see 2 different creatures. Alright. The first on the left that you see... Sorry. The first on the left that you see over here is a human man. Looks to be like he was once well-dressed. He's got this, like, ruffled silk shirt that's, like, super dirty and bloody now. He is visibly just, like, like, shaking uncontrollably. Give me a heal check on him. And he's like, are you them in disguise? Won't fall for it again.
Who disguise themselves to look like me?
Fear not, my good man.
Olivia,
Here.
You realize he has the shakes. Common from either drug usage, or it can be contracted as a disease from those who already have it. It is debilitating against your body's ability to move around. Mechanically, it can deal up to like a D8 dex damage per day.
Okay.
I offer him some spirits from Caden Kalen.
His hands like shake really bad. He like holds the cup. Thank you. You see the other member though, who is tied to the bookshelf behind them and has their thumbs tied together with a couple strips of twine, so that if they tried to move, their thumbs could potentially come off of their body. You guys would know, you've seen this is a similar practice in certain prisons for magic criminals, is to prevent someone from using somatic components.
I'm going to
Alex, go ahead.
sense motive connection.
Sense motive. Go ahead and describe your new character.
So, pretty short woman, about 5'4", human, with it's a bit hard to tell that they're human given the 2 curly dragon horns coming out the top of their head. They have several tattoos over their body, wearing a lot of regal colors, a lot of purple, a lot of gold. Their horns themselves are gold, and around their body are a few mismatched golden scales as well. They have several items along a belt, seemingly meaningless items like an envelope and like a thing of perfume.
Another demon.
She vigorously shakes her head no.
Do I sense any what's it
motives?
called? Yeah.
I mean, it looks like she was captured along with this man whose name you haven't asked yet, and like a lot of people that are in Yanmas, has just been being kind of tortured by these, insane dream-inducing divs.
Call them what they are.
What are they?
Meanie heads.
Brutal. Harsh but fair.
Well, we need to finish examining this place before our spells wear off, but we'll be right back to help you. Unless you can help us in some way.
They kind of raise their hands up together even though they're still bound. It's like, kind of, I can.
Alright, I free the wench.
Hey.
Alright, you cut through the thumb bindings, and once again, Blaze, you are able to cast now that this has been removed from you, and your shackles are removed as well.
I step back to see if they immediately become hostile.
She hops on up and then points at Galatus. Hey, do you worship Caden Kellam?
Of course. Then
Cool, I do too.
he motions to his holy symbol.
Nice.
Ah,
Hell yeah.
She fishes around in the back pocket and pulls out hers as well.
very nice. Well, it's good to have you with us then. What's your name?
I am Blaze Cross. Nice to meet you.
I am Galatus Talon, and it's a pleasure to meet you as well.
The guy who's just curled up on the floor nursing the drink you gave him is just like, I'm Erdman Veen.
Any relation to the Archbanker?
The Archbanker.
The banker of Abadar, Rundle.
I am a distant cousin. I'm a junior banker.
All right, well, we will be back to you shortly.
Okay.
Hey, did we take the time to grab any of those blankets?
Oh yeah, did you guys take like the opulent blankets to sell?
Yeah, of course.
Yeah, sounds
Okay,
like it.
I'm gonna put one on this guy because it seems like he's cold.
He's just like, is this stuffed with owlbear feathers? It's decadent.
Yeah, don't fucking bleed on it, okay?
I'm diseased, not bleeding.
As soon as you guys walk out the room with Blaze, they immediately start casting like all tons of like types of spells on themselves.
Arcane runes just like swirl around her in this like orangish pink halo.
Hey, I'm gonna spellcraft all of those.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, so she casted 3 spells. She casted Mage Armored Shield and Mirror Image.
Right.
By the way, I need to roll my d4.
So you see this kind of like arcane breastplate briefly appear around Blaze before fading to invisibility. Similarly, a giant circle sphere around her that also fades away until it is struck per the shield. And then finally, all the duplicates.
4 kind of semi-copies of her flit around her.
Isn't that rounds per level?
It is minutes per level.
Oh,
And
wow.
it's 1 plus 3 per caster level.
Gotcha.
So,
All right, Galatus, as you open the next room, unlocked. Even with like cracked rubber edging, which is designed to keep the smell in here, once you open it, the smell of rotten meat is suffocating. It seems like this was where meat was supposed to be hung up for curing. However, it has just been left to rot. Galatus, and then everybody except Valoros, give me a fortitude save. Right, pass. And Olivia need one.
starting off strong, new character, got an 8.
Alright, you immediately bend over and start vomiting. You are nauseated for 4 rounds and sickened for 4 minutes.
Ouch.
What does Sicken do again?
Sickened is like a -2
Sickened is
to
-2.
most stuff.
Alright.
As that happens, spilling out of the various chunks of meat still hanging from hooks and just all over the place, these giant grubs appear that are going to flop all over, including landing around Galatus. This is effectively a large-sized swarm.
Ah,
So, it is going to first do some swarm damage on Galatus. Excuse me. Galatis, you're gonna take 9.
Okay.
And I need you to make 2 fortitude saves. Alright, that is a 16 and a 22. So you are not distracted. Sorry, I didn't you can re-roll the first one. It's actually a reflex save. I misspoke. This one's not 2 fortitude saves. Okay, in that case, you do pass. You see that some of the grubs attempt to, like, land on you and, like, sink their teeth directly near their flesh to latch on, but they don't manage to do it.
I'm a good dodger.
And with that, we are going to roll into initiative.
Nat 20. Gotta love that I can do nothing because I'm nauseated.
Dude, you're gonna throw up so fast, though.
Yeah, I'm immediately.
Just world record
She's
instantly
quite
vomit.
easy.
Alright, looks like that nat 20, so Blaze instantly vomits. You can still take a move action, though, if you want to try to get somewhere.
Yeah, sorry, I'll be a second. They peek into this room and they start vomiting.
You guys hear, like, you hear Erdman and Naveen just go, oh, come on! It's not necessary!
Poor guy.
Awesome.
Alright. That is going to be Olivia next.
Can I identify whatever this is?
Yes, that is going to be a knowledge nature check. Alright, 29. This is a swarm of rot grubs. Despite that picture, which is... They look very big in that picture, and that is the official art. They all are fine-sized vermin. It's like this nauseating carpet of, like, wriggling white grubs that just undulates forward. You would know that they use rotten meat and corpses as nests to grow, as they derive nourishment from dead flesh. But ideally, they like feeding on, like, living flesh. Eventually, as these ones are, these ones actually, are approaching this level, not quite there, but they are starting to grow in size. Eventually, they will all be giant rot grubs. You know that with a 29, they can distract you like a normal swarm. They are actually immune to weapon damage. That's an additional thing to their swarm trait. They're also immune to weapon damage. And that reflex save is so that they don't infest a living host.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna take a look at my character sheet. But you said immune to weapon damage. And I think that's all the damage that I do. That is, in fact, all of the damage that I do.
That is all the damage? You don't have any, like, aren't you an alchemist? You only got, like, backup alchemist fires and shit?
Yeah, I do, but, like, can I get one through Galatis without hitting him? You know?
So basically, when you chuck a thrown vial like that, it's AC 5 to hit that square. If you fuck up and get lower than that, there's a chance that it's gonna land in one of the 9 squares around there. So unless you get lower than a 5, you're pretty much guaranteed to hit right there.
You could also wait till I get out of the way.
That is also a strong option.
Yeah, I'll just delay until after Galatis, actually.
Okay, here, I'm gonna drop you down to an 18. Alright, Galatis, go ahead. Also, I saw that you wrote dead for Tanith in the order. So no, you can actually type letters in there.
Yeah, you can type literally anything in there.
Alright, as you, like, are brushing off all these, like, pale grubs that are, like, falling onto your head from above, Galatis sprints back out of that room.
Yep, and pitches one of the necklace of fireballs in there. I've got a 5-die 6er.
Okay, you pull off one of the beads, and as you chuck it in, it ignites. And as the dot hits the floor in the center of Grubs, are you trying to like chuck it behind it so it doesn't get you guys? I assume.
Yep.
All right, you just like overhand fastball. It impacts the back shelf here, so it's not going to get you guys. Go ahead and roll your 5d6. And as a swarm, this will be an additional 50%. So 17 plus 8, 25. As a bunch of the grubs just ignite and like start popping off in this gross explosion. But the swarm it still looks like millions of grubs strong.
And then Valorous is going to come over and close the door.
Okay.
Blaze sticks a thumbs up outside of the door of this room and says,
Just
"Very cool. I could do better though."
All right. We could pop open the door and toss another fireball thing in there.
Olivia?
If you,
Valorous just like slams the door shut. You would see
If-
though that rubber seal at the bottom that was supposed to keep the meat in. It's not looking great. Like they might be able to slick through there a little bit.
No.
if you give me a bit, I could. I could take
I'm
care
gonna
of them.
move back here, and I'm gonna ready an action to if they come out or if the door comes open. I'm throwing one in Galatus, I swear, dude. I don't care. I'm sorry.
Galatus already moved.
I'm not even close to them.
I mean, I'm sorry, Valorous. You guys are the same person. Shut up.
Okay.
Joined at the hip.
So as you stick your thumb out, you're talking
You have-
all this smack. Erdman's just like loudly sipping that drink you gave him from Caden, just like, oh, that settles the shakes. All right. So Phineas, you're just like readying as soon as that door's open. Huck a alchemist fire in there.
That was Olivia.
That's yeah.
Is that what I said? Oh, did I not say Olivia?
No, you said it is.
Oh, sorry. In that case, Phineas, go ahead.
Phineas runs up the catwalk. Fuck that shit.
Well, you guys are under the catwalk there, so you see the broken stairs over here. You would have to make a climb check or an acrobatics check to grab on and then get on top high. 15
I'm on
is
top
the
of the
exact DC. you jump past the broken ruts of like old stairs, grab the platform, and just haul yourself up, getting the hell out of here.
Let me know how it turns out.
Phineas pieces the fuck out. All right.
Olivia, how fast can these move?
How fast can they move? Big voice in the sky.
I think with a 29, you would know that they have a speed of 10 feet. It's not very fast. They are grubs.
All right, so we can probably stay out of their way and keep pitching stuff at them.
All right, they're gonna just start filtering under the door
No.
to get to Valorous.
Maybe part of them come under the door, but not the whole thing.
Valorous, he does get the op attack though. But they are immune to weapon damage, so he kind of just starts stabbing at just like thousands of grubs. And they are gonna do 3 damage to Valorous. But that's gonna be a reflex save, then a fortitude. Also on a nat 1. God damn it. Okay. Okay. So I assume you probably threw it to the back over here.
Yeah.
Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6 is... Oh, it can't go through the door, so 5. Roll a d5. On a 5, the Alchemist Fire hits Valorous.
Top roll, baby.
Max.
Dang it.
So thankfully, actually, since you threw it to the back, this thing is large-sized. That's still going to hit it. So go ahead and roll your Alchemist Fire damage, and then it'll be plus 50% on that.
That's D6, right?
D6, yeah. Okay, so 3 damage. A few more of them explode into fire. I'm just gonna remove Tanith. Rip, I'm sorry. That brings us back to Blaze, who is still vomiting. And then Galatin.
Give me a sec.
Erdman's like, do you want some of the drink?
After I'm done.
All right, so Valeros is going to book it. Oh, did you tell me what happened with my saves?
Let me see. Valeros.
So 16 and a 10 on Fortitude.
Okay, so Valeros is nauseated, but then
Okay.
he can still take a move action.
Yeah.
However, on the failed reflex save, that is going to be an infestation.
What? 16 fails.
It do. Valeros is going to take 4 points of Constitution damage.
Ouch.
As you see the grubs burrow into the flesh, Olivia, you would be able to tell him at this point, this is just going to continue every round until Valeros is dead, unless you guys can, like, immolate him with energy damage. Unless he takes at least 5 points of energy damage, the grubs will just keep eating him.
Hey, Phineas, you have a Wand of Lightning Bolt, right?
I was just typing that into the chat that I just remembered I had it.
That seems a little harsh.
Need 5 damage. Hey, guys, we have Wand of Lightning Bolt. Just throwing that out there.
Don't worry, I got Burning
Yeah,
Hands.
2
I feel like your
rounds
Burning
from now,
Hands
that's a potential, like, 8 more con damage that Valeros can take.
All right,
Are you-
so Galthus is going to back up to there and toss another one of his... He's going to do the 76.
Okay. You rip off, like, one of, like, the biggest beads. This one's about the size of, like, a plum. And just whip it back at the rock grub. Is there... Hold on. If you bit it in the back corner... Okay, yeah, they'd be out of range. And he's behind a wall. Or she's behind a wall, excuse me. You have a new character now. Okay. So that is going to be...
It was always she. Toddy was the character.
True.
Also, I forgot that technically they do get a reflex save, but, like, their reflex is trash. So, yeah, it's not a nat 20. Okay. So 27... 26 half is 13, so 13 plus 27 is 40. Another massive explosion as just a whole bunch of grubs are immolated on the spot.
Do they die with a nice popping sound?
Yeah,
Like popcorn?
Like popcorn. You see they kind of explode in this, like, greenish pus that just kind of sprays in the air. There's a lot less of them now. You've definitely taken a toll on them with these fireballs, which brings us back to Olivia. Oh wait, but that was Galactus, right? So since he got the infestation on the rot grub's turn, he would get another infestation of con damage on your turn.
What?
Well, it's my fault. I didn't resolve your things very fast. Your saves. He takes another 2 con damage. Not as bad this time. Olivia, it is your turn. You just see, like, a lot of the grubs have just, like, started to burrow into, like, the upper layers of Valorus's flesh, as there's, like, red dots left behind, like, a little, like, white flickering tails.
I guess we're just gonna throw another Alchemist Fire. Can't miss twice.
Okay, it has to do at least
and
5
it-
damage, so you gotta roll a 5 or 6. Hey, there it is. The liquid fire splashes over Valeros. Just he takes it directly.
Oh, wait, no, you're throwing it at the grubs, right?
Yeah, I was throwing it at the grubs.
Oh, you're not
Yeah.
stopping Valeros? Okay.
I mean, it's like, what would I have to? It's a 10-foot thing. I can't even throw it at Valeros.
Okay.
Well, you can. There's just minuses.
It's like a bunch of minuses.
No, you.
Or no,
so you
throwing
can't
weapons are
throw
only like
past
40
12.
feet max, right? Something like that? Or is it 20
No,
feet?
it's 5 range increments, and at a range increment of 10.
50 feet then. Okay. Alright, so and you do hit the rock grub swarm. Times
And, I think it
1.5.
takes- Does it take another one from last round?
Don't you get a plus for your intelligence?
No, that's if I'm using like the alchemist class feature.
That's if he's like
and it's,
actually
D6.
a full-on alchemist.
Okay.
Yeah.
She's a
Yeah, but it does. It does take like an extra d6 unless it's put itself out last round.
It did not. It's a bunch of worms.
Yeah.
All right, there's just this whole pile of there's scorch marks from the instantaneous fireballs explosions, and now there's burning liquid fire on the floor. But the rot grub swarm continues to advance. Phineas.
I drop a wand of lightning bolt out of my wrist sheath, grab it, and I shoot it with lightning.
All right, as the lightning bolt rips through the rot grub swarm, impacting through the liquid fire, there is a resounding pop, and the smell of just burnt, rotten meat just wafts over this whole area, and the rot grub swarm is dead.
All right, Valeros, hold still. I got this.
Right?
He's not pointing the wand at me, is he?
Are
I
you
mean,
pointing
I am. I'm joking.
What?
I can do it. I can do it with alchemist fire. If we hit him with 2, he should catch on fire and be fine.
So this is gonna have to go round by round then if you're using alchemist fire. So basically, he is gonna lose some health, and then you can try to alchemist fire him.
Okay.
All right, let's get the D4 in here. Valeros, this is another 1 con.
Come on, 5.
Just need a 5 or 6.
Well, yeah, but it doesn't. She doesn't have to do it all by herself, does she?
No, if anyone else wants to pile in with something. All right, Galtus extending with just a little splash of acid that burns some more of the grubs away. Valeros is just
Very targeted.
just just trying to tough it out, but he's just being splashed with liquid fire and acid simultaneously. But that is enough to stop the infestation.
All right. Well, Valeros and I are pretty badly hurt at this point. How much those doors all the way to the left, are those internal doors or those go
are
outside?
external. You know they go outside.
So the only thing we have is the first and third tower,
Correct.
and that's it?
Correct.
All right.
Additionally, everyone gets 800 XP. And thanks to Velderon in the chat, they want a PC draw from the deck. Erdman comes stumbling out. He's like, "You've cleared out everything. I can leave now. Please, take this." I don't know, some hermit handed it to me on the street. Passes you a card. I'm gonna draw in a second though. Although now that you guys have successfully cleared the ground floor, that is his rescue criteria. So everyone is going to get a story award of 1,600 for rescuing Erdman from the Sanguine Brothers sawmill. Not sawmill. What am I talking about? Slaughterhouse.
How much was for the rock grubs?
800.
800.
800 for the rock grubs. 1,600 for rescuing Mr. Naveen.
Okay.
So 2,400 total.
All right. Shuffling up the deck. Anyone in particular want to draw?
I mean, I'm down. Does anybody else want it?
New character, new experiences. I'm ready.
All right.
I'll give it to the sorcerer.
Okay.
You should have Tanith draw.
Yeah.
Around the deck with his
Throw the card on the corpse.
All right. Let's see what we got here. All right, we got our draw. Let's find that on Drow's lovely modifiable table here.
Can't wait to die instantly.
Oh, you'll be fine. Wait, hold on. We just drew. Hold on. I'm gonna reshuffle because I definitely drew that last time.
Was it the servants?
Yeah, I think I just didn't shuffle well enough. Let's try that again. Okay. And I did get the PDF on sale earlier, so I'm gonna try to go to some copy place and print out the actual Pathfinder Hero deck later. Maybe on the weekend.
Cool.
All right. You said you had some like random, just like flavor items on your belt, right? What were they?
An envelope, a vial of perfume, a vial of ink, a quill, and there was one more thing.
All right. You pull a card. It's titled The Wanderer. And as you look down your quill, which suddenly glows in like a blast of multicolored light, you realize that the nib is made of pure adamantine star metal. And the quill itself, the feather, is now made of a phoenix feather. The quill as a whole is now worth 10,000 gold pieces.
Oh my.
Kill the new person and take the stuff.
No. It's fine. This totally doesn't have any familial attachment to me. We can sell it.
With that, the card vanishes.
Is the guy that's like fucked up trying to leave?
Yeah, he's trying to just like stumble away.
I rip my blanket off of him.
Alright. Fair enough.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go just back to my house in the merchant districts. Just walks out the door.
I would go get treatment for his dog. Maybe stop by like a church.
Alright, I'll see some priests.
Yeah.
And he walks away.
So you guys said that you were really messed up. Olivia's like actually completely fine. So if you guys want to just chill, I think me and the new person can take care of the rest of this problem.
Yeah, 100%. I can go with the other lady, and we can, have a girls' night.
Okay.
Kill people.
What do we have for healing?
A wand of infernal healing and nothing else. I'm pretty sure.
Wow.
Is that all you
Nine
guys
sc-
have?
9 scrolls of light healing.
Yeah, cure light wounds.
That's a
Alright.
lot less than I would have thought you guys had.
Well, the fights have
had
been pretty
really-
easy so
yeah.
far.
You asked for more difficult, and thus that is what
Yeah.
you get.
Yep.
But
So, other lady, what's your name?
hi, I'm Olivia.
Hi. Just know if there's any enemies in a room, clear out first, or else you might get hurt.
You see she, like, Blaze, like, kind of hovers her finger, and it's like a bunch of, like, sparks shoot out of it.
Hold on. Was that a threat?
Not a threat, a warning of safe. I just want you to be safe. I don't want to hurt new people.
I was gonna say Olivia's being overly paranoid, but you guys are spy masters in hostile territory, so I guess it's
Yeah.
pretty reasonable.
Exactly.
Pretty freaking
Everything with thorns in this building has tried to kill us.
Alright.
Everything else, like a fucking sheep turned into a blue demon and tried to
You
stab
guys
my
must
Oh, yeah,
have
it
been
had
through
an
some
ability that was
wild
countering
stuff.
y'all's detect magic, by the way. I don't think we ever explained that, but yeah.
You guys have must gone through some wild stuff.
Alright, as we have that expensive quill now, we got our draw. You guys are getting ready to go to left tower. That's going to be our first break here as I go check in on the kiddo, and I will be back in 10. And then we will continue clearing out this dungeon. If you're watching, feel free to stick around for an ad, and we'll be back momentarily. All right. We got everybody back, ready to explore?
Yeah, we did some healing, and then we're gonna go. I'm going with the girls. I'm not letting Olivia be alone with the random stranger.
I think that's fair. All right.
Fair.
So
we're clear.
let's go.
Olivia's not the kind of person who just stab her in the back unless she did something that deserved getting stabbed in the back.
Oh, I was
Wait,
trying to keep
wait.
you from getting fireballed in the back.
All
That would be
right.
fine.
Dust lies thick on the floor of this empty room, except for a few footprints in the middle that ascend the stairs to the northwest corner but do not return. A short set of stairs leads up to a door in the south wall. That's all you see there.
All right, I need to roll
With
perception.
31, Olivia, it looks like whoever came in here probably just like dimension doored in when they first got here, instead of using an actual door.
Do I see the dimension door? Or is it? Oh, never mind.
It's
that was a
it's
stupid question.
closed now.
Yeah.
You do see the stairs though.
Yeah, I guess we should go up the stairs. I'm gonna take a close look up the stairs. I'm gonna watch every step to make sure that I don't trip. Almost do.
Alright, I'm gonna drag you guys up to the top. So you would come in over here. Dust swirls in the still air of this room, which is enclosed save for a few narrow windows near the room's ceiling. Shelves contained several rolled rugs, tapestries, and a few framed paintings and documents stacked ever so carefully. Most of the documents stored here prominently bear the symbols of Taldor or Yanmos. One banner hangs unfaded and curiously devoid of dust. The set of stone stairs lead down from whence you came, and footprints in the dust ascend the stairs, reach the middle of the room, and once again disappear.
I'm sorry, what did you say? A plane just flew over.
All that stuff. There's a lot of treasure, like old stuff looking around here.
Okay.
Give me a perception check as you look around all this stuff.
Phineas sees all.
Alright. So looking around, it likely seems the most valuable things are that banner that remains conspicuously devoid of dust. The rest of the memorabilia could probably be sold to political historians or collectors, but there's also a magical belt there as well, which has not aged at all. Give me a spellcraft check on both the banner and the belt. Alright. First, let's start with... Sorry, I lost my points there. Alright. The belt is a belt of physical perfection +2.
Ooh.
That's a +2 to strength con index, isn't it?
Correct. It is +2 to all of them.
Cool.
Alright. The next, you recognize the unmistakable aura of a relic.
Ooh, poggers.
You give me a knowledge history check on this as well. Alright. This is a standard of conquest. The meticulously woven flag depicts a horse and an elephant, both about to charge. The tapestry's green and blue colors underscore the beast's connection to Taldor's distinguished cavalry, the Taldan horse, who you all know is stationed in the city but has been having trouble lately. Though this particular piece of heraldry is rather rare in all reaches of the Empire, those who know their Taldan military history know that the banner's design has been used for hundreds of years. The following effects apply if the standard is wielded or carried. It must be attached to the shaft of a lance, polearm, spear, staff, or similar. The standard bearer and all allies within 60 feet who can see the banner gain a +2 morale bonus on all saving throws. They also increase their base speed or fly speed and the base speed or fly speed of mounts they ride by 5 feet. This is treated as an enhancement bonus and doesn't give a creature a base speed or fly speed if it didn't already have one. A creature determines whether it can see the banner for the purposes of speed increases at the start of its turn, and it keeps the extra speed even if it moves out of sight later in that turn. Once per day, when the wielder begins a charge action, the standard bearer can use a swift action to call for a battle charge, causing the speed increase from the standard to become 20 feet for 1 round. Any affected creature that charges during this round also ignores the penalty to AC from its charge.
Hey, we found a relic that Valderos can use.
Yes. I'm sad there's not a special bonus for Cavaliers, wielding this standard.
Double checking if there is, but I believe there isn't on the Triumphs. Alright. Okay.
Pyro, can you use prestidigitation?
That's not my name, but yes, I can. And I'll prestidigitize whatever you want me to prestidigitize.
Alright.
I'll start to the left, you start to the right. We'll clean up this stuff before we take it down.
Sounds good.
Firing off this cantrip, rapid fire. You guys clean up all this various historical regalia. Go ahead and give me a appraise check on all this stuff. On a nat 20, Phineas, you quickly catalog all of, the documents, the decrees that bear the royal seal. All the memorabilia is worth 1,200. And as always, that is a treasure item. But that appears to be all that remains in the left tower.
Alright, just one more.
Alright. I'm going to drag you guys back to... I'll just put you in front of the door for the last one.
Anything in the rock grub room?
In the rock grub room?
Yep.
Give me a perception
I'm
on that one.
I'm also detecting magic.
Gotcha.
I'm gonna
You don't detect any magic. However, what you do see is a waterproof bag that has survived the test of time in here, and it is filled with 4 bottles of this bluish gray dust.
Well, I'm not the spellcraft person, so I'll bring it back to the person who is.
You could also use a knowledge nature if you have that.
Yeah, I do have a little bit of
Or
that.
you could use craft alchemy. Knowledge nature. You look at the compounds in here. This is a drug called Scour. It can either be ingested or inhaled. If you fail its save, it causes a major addiction. For a couple of hours, it'll give you plus 1d4 dex, but it'll also give you minus 1d4 wisdom, and when you are not high, you will take 1d6 con damage.
Well, I don't want it, but I'm sure there's somebody out there who needs it.
Olivia!
How many doses?
4 doses of Scour. Real drug this time. That is all it's in there. Okay, so you guys are looking in at the rightmost tower. Give me one moment. Several elaborate rugs of Kelishite design adorn the floors here, with additional rugs hanging from pegs driven into the brick walls. A stone staircase ascends to the northeast, and a door stands in the south wall, atop a few steep steps. Go ahead and give me a perception check in this room.
That was the 36. Sorry.
Oh, that was okay. That was your 36. Okay. You see that under one of these like lovely Kalashite rugs, you see the corner of a trap door.
Trap.
Emphasis on door.
Oh, darn.
Do you go over to examine it?
Mm-hmm.
Sure.
All right.
I
Give me a
guess
perception
examine the
check
trapdoor.
as you examine the trapdoor.
Another 31, baby.
Okay, 31 is a success. 21 is not. Or nat 1 is not with a 20. Wouldn't have been with a regular 20 anyway. But Blaze, you hear from underneath the floor, and let's see if Olivia also hears just buzz. Buzz.
Okay, I'm pretty sure it's either electricity or bees.
Could be both.
Why not electric bees?
Ooh, electric bees.
Shut your fucking mouth. Don't even put that even on me, Bobby.
Alright. Okay.
Hey, you said, let's see you prove your worth.
So you just want me to explode whatever's down in that room?
Pretty much, yeah.
Maybe
I mean,
we should-
honestly, hold on. Let's open it up first, and then I'll like run out, and then you can.
You got it.
Where's the door at?
It is this square right here.
I'm gonna. Is it like locked or anything?
It is locked, yes.
Not for long.
Is it locked anymore?
Alright, okay, give me 1 second. As you open it, more bees come spilling out. It is enough that there are 4 swarms.
Everybody clear out, clear out, clear out.
Alright, you guys are going to roll for initiative against the bee swarms. And what's my bee swarm initiative?
For future reference, when we do something like this and we're getting rid of swims, Olivia should just open the door, and then you should just throw the fireball in, because she can save for half.
Yeah.
As you open it, you see the trapdoor is only like a foot deep, so the fireball would probably hit you guys if you did it immediately.
No, that's what I'm saying. I'm saying everybody else shouldn't be in the room,
Oh, okay.
and he could just throw the fireball, because Olivia has a 22 to her reflex.
All right. Well, Olivia's first, and then Blaze, and then well, of the 3 people in the room, all of you guys would get to go before the bees.
Okay. I mean, we should just leave it like
Alright, everybody, just clear out. You got this.
All right. Assuming you guys like all delay, so you guys run out, leaving her inside.
Yeah.
Blaze, what do you do?
I step just outside. I hold up a slick silver rod, pointed at the bees, and then they start to explode. I am going to cast a maximized what's the other feat? Right. Empowered fireball. So that is going to do a total of 120 with a DC 23 save.
They're all
Reflex.
cooked.
Yeah, I expect so.
All right. As all the bees
She-
fall to the ground, burning. Is that
She
enough?
whips around and smiles at Olivia.
All right.
that. Olivia's gonna
Galatus,
pull out a rapier and put her fucking sword through. How the fuck did you get captured? If you can do that.
Okay,
Who sent
so
you?
I was sleeping, and then I woke up in there.
Get-
So there is treasure in there. That did partially melt some of the gold. So I'm gonna lower some values here.
Liquid gold's still gold. I don't know what you're lowering values for.
Well, because it was a gold drinking stein set with emeralds. That is now just a puddle of gold with emeralds in it.
I can use make whole.
Yeah.
All right, if you want to use make whole, if you want to use a make whole, I'll raise it back up.
Sure.
Make that 750. That would be 1,450. But you find a little stash of treasure under there.
Galatus, Valeros, there's another caster around.
Yeah, besides Blaze?
I look at Blaze like scrutinizing. Maybe?
As far as I know, I'm alone, other than that man that was drugged.
Oh, man. Oh, God. This is too...
What? You cut out there.
Oh, no. I said this is too convenient.
Oh, okay.
Too convenient for what?
Out. Oh, whatever. I'm just gonna go with I guess.
All right.
I mean, even though I'm really powerful, I don't have any, like, safeguard spells, so I didn't know that they came in. So,
fair.
yeah, sorry.
You got no wards. All right. As you guys advance up the stairs, what is the order you are walking in?
Olivia first.
Then Blaze.
And Phineas.
And since I'm healed up now,
Oh, okay, come on in. Gonna just, put you there. All right. So, I'm gonna describe the room and then describe what's happening in said room. An overstuffed divan and ottomans squat near the top of the stone stairs, descending from this room in the northeast corner. Several low couches and benches, all cushioned and draped with rugs and tapestries, are scattered around the room. A low desk leans against the west wall, laden with papers and books. Standing before you, you see one last Pyraka. And she again has some unique art, like the others, that I will show you in a second. Next to her, you see a man who is looking at her with what can only be described as, like, pure love and adoration.
She looks cool.
Oh, yeah, I mean, me too.
Mood. She's just like, Stop where you are. My lovely friend. Well, he didn't know his brother was captured downstairs, but Mr. Rundle Naveen here is quite in love with me at the moment. And should you attempt to attack me, he will gratefully fall upon my dagger.
That's cool.
so what are you
What magic do
proposing?
you use to do that?
Hold on. Let's who's this guy? Do I care if he dies?
We know that he's he's one of the guys on the council. He's been
Yeah, he
missing.
was missing from the council meeting.
Oh, okay. Mm.
He was the one who did not show up.
Well,
I mean,
I'd like
it
to
sounds like-
converse with her, but I'm kind of like down the stairs.
He was one of the like associate counselors, not one of the main counselors, but he's still like a part of the 19-member mercantile council. I mean, we can say you guys can like file in. She's not going to react if you like fill in this row here.
Okay. Oh, which row? Sorry.
Just, I would say Olivia, not your row, somewhere between like the back over here, as if you don't cross where Olivia is. So Olivia, yeah, there you go. You got it. You got it.
Don't mind me. Alright.
Mr.
You wanna
Naveen is just
play
like, it was all worth missing that meeting. We've been having a wonderful time here. You see,
I'm sure you have.
he's having a wonderful time.
And what's
Can I-
what's your name? Did she introduce herself yet?
She did not.
And who are you?
I am Soroya.
Ah, Pleasure. And what is your purpose here?
I've been having quite a bit of fun unleashing this plague of dreams upon the city.
Is that all you then?
Me and my sisters, although from the commotion downstairs, I assume they are quite dead.
Yes, they did attack us.
They were always.
Did you know one of them was disguised as a sheep?
She loved those sheep tricks.
So, we're at a little bit of an impasse here. What are you going to do now?
How about this? I need a little bit of time to get my spell to jump out of the city. You let us walk to the front entrance. Don't stop us. I will leave, and I'll give you back Mr. Naveen and release his enchantment. Everybody wins.
Well, you know what I feel like doing right now?
Oh.
There's
Galta, you think she's telling the truth?
All right. What do the rest of you think? She seems like she's being legit here.
Does a 37 think she's telling the truth too?
Yeah, she's desperate to get out of here alive, and she's playing cool. With those high checks though, you guys can tell that she is like immensely worried. She does not want to die, like her sisters.
So, somebody with spellcraft.
Is it 27?
I'm using mental telepathy here.
Oh.
Is he likely to die from one dagger cut if he's willing to jump on it? Or do you think we could still save him?
It's more like he is gonna like willingly. It would basically be like a coup de grace. He would like willingly like jump on it, so she like plunged it in his throat or like his heart.
And just eyeballing it, how many hit points does he look like he has?
Give me a perception check. If I had to quantify his health, around 30.
So, con, figure average of 10. She do 40 damage from a coup de grace, you think?
Hard to say.
Does the dagger look special at all?
The dagger does appear to be enchanted.
Okay. Well, I think we can probably let her go and get this back.
Will cause more problems later on.
Are these things inherently evil?
Give me another knowledge planes check about them. See if you can learn more about like their society.
I don't know.
Okay, so assisting up to a 25.
It's a 29.
29. Oh, and, okay. So, you know that this particular type of div, Paraka divs, they are a strange pairing of seduction and destruction. They like to spend as little time as possible in their true form on the material plane, usually trying to cloak themselves in like alluring forms. They try to ruin
like a very attractive sheep.
Like a very attractive sheep. Or in this case, I mean, this you would know this is not her real form either. This is like almost like an attractive tiefling almost. Normally their true form is like a landscape of like rashes, oozing pustules, blisters, various like corruptions.
Gross.
You know that they really like feeding off slow torment and like a broken heart. And they like watching like, you know, love and families and stuff, you know, dissipate and fall apart. Beyond that, they're not usually killers. If people are directly interfering with them. Huh?
So they're just homewreckers.
They are homewreckers. They are still evil. But as outsiders go, they're not like the most evil.
Well, I'm inclined to take your deal. But first, who sent you here?
Who says that anyone sent me?
Would you have come and visited this plague on this city on your own initiative?
I enjoy running mischief.
And was there anyone who facilitated this opportunity?
You see she opens her mouth, and then it slams shut so hard you can hear her teeth click.
I believe that answers my question.
Give me a spellcraft check. Olivia, being assisted by Blaze and Phineas, determine that she is under a gesh. Magical condition.
Yep. See, I figured that out, and I didn't even have to use spellcraft.
Fair.
Well. Why don't we go down then?
Right.
Do you guys think it's worth buying the Scroll of Break Enchantment so that we could figure out who sent her?
Well, I'm not sure she's going to give us enough time.
I mean, I'm like talking out loud.
Yeah.
All right.
Ben,
Does she react?
Yes.
the Gishvit crawled down and snuck all the way over to that corner.
All right. Give me a stealth check from the Gishvit. It is very small, so this could be.
Oh my fucking god!
Flop, flop, flop.
You got so lucky because she got a nat 1 too.
Oh, nice.
So this is gonna literally come down to whose bonus is higher.
I have an 11 bonus.
Okay, 11. She unfortunately has a plus 16. You see, she's like, Naveen, and kind of like pulls him in a little bit. He like kind of like willingly presses his throat to her dagger, and she's like,
Can the Gishvit make a grapple check since it's got reach?
You can go for it, but she's definitely like, back off.
Dude, she's going to kill him.
Why the hell is everything a 12?
She just like slaps its tongue away, and she's like, last chance. Or I kill this one and I'll take him with me. I swear to the gods I will.
Yeah, we want to keep him alive, so we're going to let you go.
Right. She's like, all of you back in the corner, don't block the stairs.
If we let her go, though, and I say this through the communicator, if we let her go, she's going to come back for revenge. We did kill her sisters.
Well, you could ask her to sign a contract not to.
Do you say that through the communicator, Olivia? The breath of life?
Yeah, I'm like, we could just let him die and bring him back. I'm just.
Yeah, but isn't that scroll more valuable? I mean, we need it for us, probably.
That's if he dies. I mean, I can ready to stabilize in case he does go down below his,
Well, no, if it's a coup de grace,
He also has to make the fortitude save.
Yeah.
Which is like 10
and even though
plus
it's just
damage.
a dagger, I don't know. The like damage from the yeah, fucking. Yeah, I think we just let her go, and then I'll track her down later.
All right.
She heads downstairs.
Okay, and we follow at an appropriate distance so she doesn't just stab him and leave.
Just gonna drag you guys to the showroom floor over here, as it were. She like advances to the doorway.
All right, let him go.
All right. She hands him the dagger, and she's like, I'll release his enchantment after I count to 60.
Okay.
Naveen, dear, Stick that in your neck if they try to come after me. Of course, Soraya. Soraya turns and just sprints into the city. Does anyone go after her, or do you let it happen? Just, I figure you do, but final confirmation.
Yep, I'm letting her go.
Yep.
All right. As she sprints away after 60 seconds, you see he goes from this like dopish, like lovesick smile, kind of fades away. He looks around. He realizes like a dagger, like drawing a bead of blood from his neck. And he's like, "Oh!" Throws it on the ground. Where am I? What's going on? Soraya.
You were enchanted.
Yeah, I'm gonna walk up and I'm gonna say, "Oh, she's right there."
Wow, she didn't really go very far, did she?
Thinking, throwing blows on where she was.
How dare I miss the delete key?
All right, what's his name? Dear Mr. Nimrod.
By the way, I picked up the enchanted dagger. Got 25 for this spellcraft.
Okay. You're spellcrafting the knife?
Yeah.
Alright. It is a +2 silver dagger.
You were enchanted by a creature from the plains.
I understand that now. I thought it was love, but clearly I was a besotted fool.
It wasn't you, it was the magic.
The most recent council meeting has already come and passed.
Yes, we were there. You were missed.
Well.
And I snidely say, you'd think Abadar would give better protection to his worshippers.
Yes. Well, despite the sass, I can tell you something helpful. Now that I'm free from her charm, I go back upstairs and check her correspondences that she left. She was corresponding with someone she called the Grey Kingmaker.
Interesting.
Yes.
You guys think that relates to the war for the crown?
I think it might.
So
war for the what
he
now?
frowns at you guys and he's like, "Are you? I don't recognize you. Where are you from? Who are you?"
We are supporters of Princess Euphoria.
Eutropia.
Nope, I'm going with Euphoria.
Oh, okay. It's sticking by his guns. He's like, Eutropia, of course. It would stand to reason that she'd send some new people to take place in the council.
Yes, and look into this Twilight Child.
So I think Abadar is really great, and I was just wondering, does this look infected to you? And I show him my wound from the creature.
He's like, I'm not a priest, but I did train in some minor first aid when I was in the army. He's gonna roll a heal check. I'll tell you right now, he has a +2 as a level 3 successful merchant. Got a nat 20.
Class?
It's just the NPC title from the NPC Codex. Technically, he's an expert. Got a nat 20. He looks at your wound and he's like, covers his mouth and steps away. He's like, yes, that would be bubonic plague you are infected with, my friend.
Ooh.
Oh, okay. I take out a wand of remove disease and I use that.
No time to waste.
All right. I believe it's you. It gives you another save. Is it just straight up deletes it, or gives you another save against the DC?
I'll look it up.
Remove
It's, I'm pretty sure it just deletes it.
I think it's just supposed to get rid of it, but
yeah, I think it just cures all diseases. You must make a caster level check, 1d20 plus caster level against the DC of each disease affecting the target.
And what's the level of the spell?
Of the wand that you had?
Yeah.
Well, the level of the spell is normally a level 3 spell for pretty much every class.
Alright, so is that level 6?
I believe it'd be a level 6 wand, so d20 plus 6. Oh.
Nat 20.
You see this like foul puff of like greenish smoke vaporize out of your wound, and you remove the bubonic plague.
And you had a little bit of cancer that was starting up, and that's gone.
Basically, like normally you need multiple saves to cure against it, and it makes you like fatigued for the whole day. It gradually does strength damage and charisma damage every day until you die.
Almost like it's the bubonic plague.
So that's pretty bad.
The wart on your foot falls off. Your eczema is cleared up.
It's hale and hearty over here.
So I apologize for mischaracterizing you earlier. However, I would like to say, have you thought about going into medicine? You seem like you really know your stuff.
He kind of like shrugs. Like, I suppose I've never thought of it. I'm more of a wheeler and dealer. But allow me to thank you for all that you've done. Next time you come by the Mercantile Council at the Commerce Hall, simply stop by, and I'll make sure that everyone knows what you did. Additionally, by the time you meet me there, I will have some trinkets for you. All right. So, sorry, give me one sec. I'm just doing the calculations. You guys are going to get a chunk of XP both for rescuing him as well as removing the Plague of Dreams. Everybody's going to get 2,800.
What's his name? Rundle?
Rundle Naveen. Here, I'll put it back in the chat as well.
I'm sorry, 2,800?
Yes, 2,800. I assume you guys go back up to the room as well to see the stuff he was talking about. Okay.
Yep.
So once you're up there, go ahead and give me a perception check in the room.
Okay.
So, Olivia and Phineas. First, you realize that there is some wealth that Soraya concealed in the couches, sewn into the linings. There are 8 thick gold medallions about the size of your palm. Each medallion is worth 400 gold pieces. So, 8 medallions, 400 each. Additionally, you find some books on her desk that are shockingly explicit erotic novels, being the outer planar being of lust that she was. However, you see papers mixed in with them that are far more interesting. Correspondence to unnamed recipients from someone who refers to themselves as the Grey Kingmaker. You look at the various times and deliveries, and it doesn't make anything make sense quite yet. But you realize that that's largely because this Grey Kingmaker, the stuff you have in your hands now, is one side of various transactions. If you could find the rest, this could potentially all be very incriminating.
Oh, man. What kind of secret correspondence isn't written in code? I didn't even have to decode it.
Yeah.
As he looks at it again, Rundle frowns. Wait, may I read that?
Sense motive.
Yeah, sure, give me a sense motive check.
Why does he want to...
He seems just really interested. It looks like he thinks something's up.
Okay, okay. He seems like an up-and-up guy.
He flips through a few of the pages that are bound together with a little bit of leather cord, frowning all the while, and he's his eyes go wide.
Hold on, Ben, pause. Is this still in the erotic novel? Like, is it bound inside of the erotic novels?
No, it's just other papers on the desk. It might have been
Okay,
like sandwiched
right.
in one at one point.
I was hoping he was flipping through the novel with like a
He just
shocked
flips
look on
like
his
straight past the pages that are correspondences. He's like, yes, this
Yeah.
is an erotic drawing. Intriguing.
face.
All right. But as he flips through, he's like,
Sorry.
that makes sense. Listen, I heard some of Soraya's conversations, and when she dictated these letters, some of them dictated them to me to write back. It's Yander. Yander's the Kingmaker. You guys recognize Yander is Pytharius' agent that was sent to Yanmas. Yander Mercondus, the merchant guy.
Scoundrel.
Who's Yander?
He like looks through
Makes you-
it, kind of shaking his head. He's like, "Look, this isn't enough to prove any sort of conspiracy here that he worked with these beings, but it's a valuable piece."
What would his goal be in sending this plague of dreams?
Well, isn't this like a high place of trade? I mean, if you cripple the trade, you can't really have much of a fighting advantage against someone with trade. So, if he cripples the trade, he can topple Eutropia easier.
Ah, indeed, Triangle Man is evil.
Or it
Who
could be
is-
that he's setting up a straw man for him to defeat, so he looks like a hero.
Either
That's
way,
awesome.
it's still Pytharis doing his thing and trying to make Eutropia look bad in some way, or beating them. So we need to stop him.
Good.
You seem well versed in the current political situation.
Yes,
Yeah,
I used to be I used to be in Taldor. Then I moved to Varizia to study with my grandfather, who is a very popular mage in Varizia. And then I heard what was going on here, and I hopped on the first boat back to Taldor. And I've been getting kind of trickle down news from both locals around here and while I was on the boat.
Yeah, you're still sketchy. Anyways,
That's
You
still
may prove
acceptable.
to be a valuable addition. Would you like to work with us?
Sure. What do you guys do?
Well-
you know, well, we're about. It sounds like we're about to kill the Sander guy. Or
I'm very efficient in killing people.
dispose of.
We're trying to make Taldor a better place.
Yep.
I'm
Naveen
totally
does-
down for that.
Naveen's like, look, I would be. A lot of the Mercantile Guild council has been very swayed by Yander. I would be careful of a direct confrontation with them, lest you anger the rest of the Mercantile Council, which I doubt.
I can make it look like an accident.
I know.
Look, you are
We're not going to talk assassinations.
you're with the Loyalists, Eutropia. If you do this, a lot of Loyalist sympathy is going to dry up, and they might shift to the Imperialists. Which, I mean, without proof, what if you just make him a martyr? I don't know for sure that that'll happen, but that might
Yep.
help Pytharius' cause even more.
It's best to be cautious.
No,
look, we have a certain way of doing things in our group, and it doesn't usually involve direct murder.
All right.
Olivia's gonna look down and away.
Just know that I'll be most effective when it
He's
does come
just-
to direct murder.
Naveen's just looking at the paper still, just doesn't even notice Olivia's like not answering, not like recognizing this statement. All right. He's like, well, I'm going to return to my holdings. I hope to see
Before you leave,
Yes.
one more question. Do you have any idea who the other person that you were writing to was? Like a direction at all?
Like where the letters were being sent.
Yeah.
Alas, I do not.
Do you have a copy of one?
I don't have any of the ones that I sent out. These papers are all that I have.
All right.
Thanks. Go back to your home or whatever. Have a good rest of your night. Honestly, make sure your brother is like treated. He was like drugged
He had
out
the
of his
shakes.
Yeah.
I'll see to it.
Yeah. You know, it was really concerning being locked up with him. Yeah, I'd go check on him.
I'll make sure he gets treatment.
Cool. Thanks, man. I guess will you be ready with all the stuff you were talking about tomorrow, or do you want us to wait like a little bit more time? Do you have like a time frame you want?
I'll be ready tomorrow.
Okay. Thanks, man. Honestly, I will let you know that you know how like the blue lady was like super attractive?
Yes, I saw.
He was there.
Yeah, that was a disguise. She's actually hideous.
And I've been had once again.
I just didn't want you to, go through life thinking.
Of course.
We were going to go back through and search the building because we didn't do that on the way in because we were all like fight mode.
Yeah.
Give me a general perception check as you sweep the rest. I don't think you were missing much.
I'm gonna take 20, and I think it's like a 40.
Okay. In that case,
44.
I think you guys got stuff from most of the rooms. You also find some more art items that if you're taking 20 here, you find some more items that if you sell them, it's going to be worth 550 total.
Okay.
Most of the valuable stuff was in the towers, though, which you searched pretty diligently. I'll just double check there's nothing else. You guys got the relic, the banner, got the sweet dresses and stuff.
All right. Is anybody wanting the belt of perfection? Because I don't need it, but I can use it, or we can sell it.
I think somebody should use it. I mean,
yeah, that's kind of what I'm thinking. But I've got more value of the loot than anybody.
I mean, I can take it, I guess.
It's one of those belts where it's like could help pretty much anybody.
Yep. I mean, I would totally take it, except I've got so much of the treasure already.
Yeah. How much does it cost to upgrade it to a +4?
A lot. Yeah, they're pretty expensive.
Yeah. 1 second, I'll tell you. $18,000.
That's not that bad.
Oh no, never mind. I'm looking at the wrong thing. Sorry. My bad.
I was going to say, I was like, actually, that isn't that bad. So it is pretty late now that you guys fought those hideous beasts. Are you retiring to your inn chambers before going back to the Mercantile Council?
Yeah.
All right.
So it would be 24,000.
Yeah.
24. Okay, that makes more sense. All right.
Do we have that kind of money laying around?
Well, if we send our people out to sell all this stuff...
Do we even have to do that in this city?
We're in the trading area.
It'll pretty much be you can sell stuff the same day, now that you're here. Alright, I'm just bringing us back over to the Mercantile Council.
Okay.
Now we have Mr. Rundle Naveen here.
Alright, so it looks like we're at 45,000 gold.
Hell yeah. Alright. Crack my neck. Alright. Sorry, I kind of just dragged you guys there. Is there anything else you would do before going to the Mercantile Council to meet him?
It's just the next day, so we're all like refreshed, right?
Yeah, and that inn, you guys know that inn was like made to be, high discretion, high security. You're undisturbed.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, by the way, I have a question for you guys. Who was the corpse in the corner of the slaughterhouse?
Don't worry about him. He wasn't even
Alright.
the important one. Like,
Alright.
the one we cared about's gone.
That question,
that was
how you
20
phrased that was, that phrasing kind of made you sound a little psychotic, but that's fine.
So he was like, so like imagine like the nicest person you've ever met, just like a bundle of joy, absolutely wonderful to be around, and the only way that you could ever talk to her is if he was in the room.
Huh.
That's horrible.
That's
Wild.
That's kind of odd. What was he like?
He wasn't actually that bad. I'm kind of outplaying it a little bit, but him saying that he didn't want to be brought back is very selfish, because now I never get to see her again.
Olivia
He was very smart, but when he tried
to go see Toddy.
he was very smart, but whenever he tried to give speeches and stuff, he wasn't very good at it.
He wasn't a great public
yeah.
speaker.
So he had a social anxiety, yeah, right?
It sounds about right.
All right. So at the Mercantile Council, you arrive after the lovely Naveen has already been there. And as you arrive, that same halfling as before announces, here are the tribunes, and everyone is very excited to talk to you. They congratulate you on your success. They say that, they've actually planned something out in the courtyard and bring you guys out there. The public is exceptionally excited. There's food. And as is happening, Naveen kind of whispers to you all at a certain point, pulls you aside after, various citizens are coming up and thanking you for ending their, weird, cannibalistic, lustful dreams. And he's like, listen, I will endeavor to ignite any loyalist sympathies I can on the Mercantile Council. It's the least I can do.
No, that would be very helpful.
Nods at you guys. Kind of hurries away. But you see a new man approach. A rather elderly, seemingly haggard man. Looks like he hasn't slept well in a while, clearly exhausted, but still regal. This is Baron Kustios, the one who was too sick to appear at the first meeting you went to. He makes a big speech in front of the crowd about you all, and he presents each of you with a signet ring bearing his personal house seal. Tells you that these are no mere trinkets of favor. They will protect you. Each of them is a ring of protection +2. One for each of you.
Oh, you shouldn't have.
Thank you very kindly.
Of course. After that, he looks like he's getting ready to leave. He still seems very tired. Didn't you guys try to stop him?
Does he have, can I, try and identify why he's tired? What
Yeah,
kind of
go
check is that?
Well, you would know that, he was suffering from the Nightmare Plague a lot.
Oh, okay. Then, yeah, I'm gonna, try and, pull him off to the side before he leaves.
Ah, Madam Olivia. Apologies,
I
I'm slow of mind at the moment. What can I do for you?
I heard you were, suffering from the Nightmare Plague?
I was at that. But sounds like you solved that problem for me, you and your friends.
Mm-hmm. Do you have any other problems that you're experiencing right now? Because we're pretty good problem solvers.
Well, Listen, I may be the Baron of Yonmas, but I leave much of the administration to the Mercantile Council. They hold a lot of the power. I'm all but retired these days. As for things that are wrong, well, the Mercantile Council is split. Loyalists, imperialists. That's all they seem to argue about, besides the exchanging of coin. And while that political maneuvering is understandable, what really worries me is, while we have the city guard, we have relied in the past upon the Taldan Horse Cavalry Regiment that's stationed here. Without them here and defending us, I worry about our position.
Ability to defend. I see.
But with how tired I've been, I don't know much more about it.
Understandable. Yeah. This conversation's been enlightening.
Here, before you go. Snaps over one of his servants. I retrieved this from my personal stores. The signet ring will give you some respectability in the city, but, well, for returning one of the council members alive, more than I could have reasonably expected from any hired heroes. Here. And this is going to be a random item roll, Olivia. If you want to roll for this, Drow, drop this in the chat. As always, Drow. Found out with the Twitch gives you a recap at the end of the year, Drow has donated the most points across all my streams.
Yay, Drow!
I think it's something like, I'll put up a picture of it in general later, but it was like 47,000 points or something.
I'm gonna get ahead of you, Drow, alright? This year, 2021, I'm gonna get ahead of you so much.
Alright, Olivia, do you want to include weapons, armor, wondrous, or just one of those categories? What are you feeling? What's the T?
I'm feeling wondrous.
Oh, straight one. Okay. Give me that D12 and D100. Ooh, going with a chest slot. And a 30. Alright, guys are between some tables right now, so let's see which one of these is gonna be. Alright, it's gonna be the higher one.
That's pretty cool.
Right, give me a spellcraft check.
I swear to God, if this old dude gave me a cursed item.
You two working together, both you would know, you got high enough to know that this one, in fact, is not cursed.
Yeah. It better not be, dude.
Yeah, he just has a cursed item in his personal stores.
Just trying to turn me into a guy.
Alright. This is what is known as a Bane Baldric. This ornate sash of velvet stretches from the chest, across the chest from shoulder to waist. If the wearer is an Inquisitor, she is treated as 5 levels higher when using her Bane and Greater Bane abilities. If the wearer is not an Inquisitor, she gains the Bane ability of a 5th level Inquisitor, but first must attune a light or one-handed melee weapon to the Baldric by hanging it from the cloth for 24 hours, and can only use the Bane ability with the attuned weapon. Tuning a weapon to the Baldric ends the attunement of the previous weapon.
Oh, I want that so bad.
I thought you might.
Yeah,
sometimes the dice gods are
over it.
Very helpful.
Just a
and in this case, the sash of velvet definitely has like it has his house sigil on it. Which in this case, it is a lion on a green field.
Yeah, he can have it. That takes you up to what, 46?
Oh baby. Skeleton just like drapes it around his shoulders. He feels his powers surge. Damn, that was a spot-on drop.
Yeah. Thank you,
But
Drow.
The cool thing about that is that it's like actually just a nutty item for anybody.
I mean,
Yeah.
yeah, even if you had no one who could have, like, been the prime user of that, like, anybody getting that Bane ability is pretty crazy.
And
Especially
it's
for a
just like,
slot
hey,
that I assume most of you guys don't have a chest slot right now.
I mean, I do have a chest slot, but it's like non-magical.
Ah, well, I mean, there you go. Alright. With that kind of that is all that really happens at this meeting. It's just a lot. It's kind of an excuse for a party. Is there anything else you're looking out for before you kind of venture back out into the like early afternoon sunlight?
I take Lady Umber aside and bought a contract. I believe I have fulfilled your wish.
Oh, I suppose that you have. Sorry, I got something caught in my throat. Alright. Was she the one that had the Dream Council one?
Yeah, she was the one who said that she would sign a contract if I cleared up the dreams.
For some reason I thought it was the other woman. No, you're right, okay. Well, now that the plague of disturbing dreams has stopped, and you already sought out that conspiracy theorist, I think that... Listen. She, like, looks around. She says, I may have some imperialist leanings, but they are not exactly... They don't seem to be the people to take a stand with, if you know what I mean, alright?
I should say not, considering they were the ones causing the dreams.
Be that as it may, there is a building outside of town. I think if you were to travel there, perhaps you would be able to, how do I put this, find the other side of the evidence that you've been looking at?
It's very interesting, thank you.
Look for tall grasses. It's a large caravanserai about 15 miles west of Taldor on the Whistling Plains. It caters to Cadrian travelers coming from the east and merchants leaving Taldor from the south or west. Now, Tall Grasses has always occupied a tense position between the two nations. The original owners were Taldan aristocrats, able to trace their heritage back for centuries. In the end, they were doomed by weather. A series of hot summers caused the wells to dry up, and the Baron at the time seized the opportunity to drive out those, as he put them, Horse Lord sympathizers. The Caravanserai is now occupied. Commander Jalissa Staubel has taken command with a loyal following of her troops. I don't know what side those troops might be leaning towards, so be careful when you arrive. But somewhere in the Tall Grasses complex, I imagine you'll find some important evidence.
I nod my head. Thank you very much.
Thank you for what you've done for the city. I know some of my fellow merchants might be too proud to admit it, but I quite imagine we'd have been sunk without you.
Well, we do like to be helpful.
Excellent.
She does sign the contract, though, right? She's not just trying to, like...
She does. She definitely does. She's like,
Okay.
All right, give it here.
Hand it over.
She takes out like a rather nice quill. Not as nice as the one you have now, but like a lovely eagle feather one. Not as nice as the one that our new caster has. But she signs the contract. And she seems ready to support yet another person on the council who is ready to support loyalist leanings instead of the imperialist ones.
That's pretty PogChamp.
You guys are gradually swaying this council.
I'm gonna.
Yes.
Before we move on, is there anybody that like looks obviously distraught at the council meeting that we solved the dream problem?
Give me a perception check. Or I guess give me a sense motive check to be more accurate, because you can see everybody.
Hold on, it's my.
Sorry, I kind of gave you the wrong check too fast. Okay, system
just
plus 3, that's a 29.
Heightened awareness. No, it's focus. Oh fuck! I did. Oh god! I clicked the wrong one again. Sorry.
You look around the room, and even Yander Mercondis, if he has taken this loss of his otherworldly servants hard, he's not showing it. He still seems to be trying to like laugh and persuade as many council members as possible to support Pythagoras. Just kidding. I know it's Pythagoras.
I honestly, we're gonna get to the point where I'm gonna think his name is Pythagoras. Because you said that. And
I'm just gonna start putting a different like pyth, and then end the word differently every time. Pythilmelin.
Pyromaniac.
Penicillin.
Python.
It's just any P word. It escalates.
Apple pie.
Okay. Yeah. Cool. We got other stuff to do then, I guess.
Okay. Here, I'm gonna put you back on the kind of general map of the city. So you would know that the tall grass they talked about about 50 miles west of you guys. So it's not actually one of the labels on here. Some of the other rumors you guys have heard about that you haven't investigated yet. There was this kind of forest in the middle of the park. There was the restaurant.
Which we have a reservation for, right?
I believe you guys do have reservations for the restaurant.
Yeah, I tried to send my people forward to do it.
Alright, where else haven't you been?
I think, Olivia, you wanted to head to the forest, right?
Yeah, we wanted to do the forest and beat up nature.
Yeah. I don't
commune with it.
Nah, dude, I want to punch Mother Nature in the face.
I don't think you guys have actually been there yet, but C is the Abadar temple.
Oh yeah, we need to go by there at some point.
M is your guys. That's your tavern that you guys are already staying at.
Cost an arm and a leg.
Where else? Then there is.
We need to go see what's his face, right?
See which person?
The dude we just rescued.
Oh, he was meeting you there. That's where
okay.
You got all like the rings and stuff.
Hey Ben, are we about due for another break?
Yeah, we're about 4 minutes away. We want to stop right there and do our break now.
Yeah, I gotta use the restroom and get a drink.
Cool. All right, let's pause there. We'll be back in 10, and then we can finish up the session.
Leo?
I'll be back in 10.
Welcome back.
Thank you.
Hey Ben, we were just talking about how much we didn't like you for the killing Tanith.
Oh man, fucking got me.
Yeah, 100%.
Fucking got me. Good.
That's not true. They were saying they didn't like you because you killed Toddy.
And the sad thing is, he did it without even killing Toddy.
Yeah.
You think I'd have to get through Toddy first, but you'd be wrong.
Toddy was still wonderful. She had like 52 health and like 34 armor class. She wouldn't have died. She's like literally immortal. Her safes are fantastic. Her armor is fantastic.
Also, sorry, I was gonna the two that I didn't say earlier. The L was the encircling bower. It's where your agents saw that weird religious service with the cultists.
Yeah.
And
out of character, I've got a bone to pick with Mother Nature. So there's a dryad I gotta beat up.
Yeah, there's a dryad I gotta set on fire. Let's go, baby.
I don't want to set dryads on fire.
It's fair.
Well, they shouldn't let cold weather happen.
They're very pretty.
By the way, do you guys want to see my pet?
What pet do you have?
Tiger?
Out of a small satchel on the back of their belt, calls a small green stink scorpion. This is Scruffles.
Scrobbles?
Scruffles.
Oh, Scruffles, of course. How can I make that up?
I'm sorry, but I'm not a fan.
Yeah,
That's understandable. I usually cast a certain spell on him, and he pretty much becomes a laser pointer of fire. It's amazing.
I almost spit out my drink. That's understandable.
You should have named him Stingsy.
Okay, but he doesn't sting all too much.
What are you guys, me as a toddler?
How many?
Naming my fucking stuffed panther Panthy. It's a real story.
What's how many
Scorpy
legs?
McScorpion face.
How many legs do scorpions have?
8. They're
8. Yeah, they have 8, but their front 2 are lifted up.
I think Eric, you underestimate how many times a day 3 to 4-year-olds literally ask me that question because it's multiple. There's a scorpion toy in the classroom, and it's like every day.
Well, no.
How many legs should it have? It should have 8, but you guys ripped one off, so it has 7.
Can I get Phineas to make a will save against the spider or arachnid?
Oh, because it's also arachnid. All right. So
I'm not afraid of arachnids.
What are you guys?
I'm afraid of spiders.
Fair. And someone asked about D. D was where you. That was where the conspiracy theorists lived, where you guys found Inga Narrow Knife, the half-orc woman.
Yep. All right. So where are we off to?
So we got the Bower, we got Cathedral, we got Restaurant, Forest, and you haven't actually heard any rumors about that yet. But I put it on the map because maybe there will be later. But you haven't heard anything there. That's just like the North Gate, or sorry, the South Gate.
How big is this forest?
Not super big. It's more like a big grove.
A thicket, if you will.
Yeah.
Would you refer to it as a thatchet?
I don't know if thatchet's a word, so no, it would not.
It is a word, but it isn't the right word.
Thicket.
Yeah, thicket.
It's called Hedge Hill. It's Yonmass's largest public park.
Ah, so a hedge witch lives there. Wonderful.
It surrounds a remnant of primeval forest.
Ooh.
Primeval.
Your rumor held that a dryad often flits between the trees at the center of Hedge Hill.
The center is right here, not in the forest.
The hill goes up to, this is the peak of the hill.
Again, not center.
It's the center of the top.
All right. Well, we go climb the hill.
All right.
Yeah, time to do some hill climbing, some light hiking, some light
approaching.
All right, give me one moment to switch you guys over.
Yeah, we're totally not going to fight any druids here.
That are 10 minutes per level.
I recognize this.
You've returned.
You know what's here? Ents.
This is where you fought the Ents.
Oh god.
But you guys would be approaching this time. You'd approach from down here. Look, I only have like 3 battle maps for Forest. Okay, I have so many maps for this game. All right. I'm just gonna drag Olivia down there. All right. As you guys approach, Hedge Hill is an orderly, well-tended park with rolling hills of cut grass, carefully arranged flowers. The center of the park is a wild tangle of vegetation, standing in stark contrast to the meticulous beauty of the rest of the park. The forest is overgrown with few paths, and the dense trees create deep shadows, even on a bright day.
Well, I'm going to be percepting.
Go ahead.
I will also use my eyes.
And I'm also using ears as well.
He's just gonna look at the pretty things.
This might come as a surprise, but I can also smell.
Get that sense out of here.
We know.
All right, all of you guys.
Blaze can taste things.
As you approach down the path, deeper into these, like, woods of, as they said, primeval nature, you see a tripwire strung across the path in front of you. As you follow the tripwire, you can see that there is a pair of sawed-off logs that are going to crash down from either side to hit people on the trail.
What kind of disable device DC is it to get rid of it? Because I can't leave that.
Go ahead and roll. It depends on if you're trying to take 20 on it, so it'd take a while, or do you want to just try to like quickly bypass it?
Why don't we trip it and see who comes running?
Yeah, hey, initiation, gang initiation. New guy. Or a new girl.
Yeah?
Trip this trap.
Okay, they summon a mage hand and it goes flicking with the wire.
Ba-ding. The wire trips, there's a boom. As like the whole area in front here, like these 4 squares, is hit by these like swinging logs coming in from either side. As they do, holes that have been carved into the logs create like a whistling sound as the logs sail through the air.
Okay, quick, everybody, get under the logs.
Hey.
All right, so we're going to place ourselves so it looks like the logs fell on us.
Oh, yeah. Actually, a brilliant idea.
Blaze is going to do their best dead impression.
And Galatus is going to scream in pain.
All right.
Valeros is going to try and calm him. Tell him it's going to be okay.
Okay. Give me a perception check.
Everybody?
I would say Olivia, because most of you guys are pretending to scream in pain right now. Or whoever's laying down can't make it. Alright.
Also, I'm going to roll my dead impression check. Would that be a bluff?
Yeah, give me a bluff if you're trying to pretend you're dead in there.
That's a nat 20.
Alright. Phineas and Olivia. As you guys look around, you can see that there is like a sort of foxhole that has been dug over here in the trees. And you can see hidden among the branches lower down, there is a woman with a bow, the feather pulled back to her cheek. Seems to just be watching you guys.
Okay. Do I see any other traps?
You would see if you went far enough along the upper path, you can see there's like another set of log traps up here.
Okay, but she's the only person I see?
Yeah, correct.
Okay, well...
Help! Help!
Based on the fact that I'm invisible, I'm gonna go stand, She's in the tree? Or is, like, if I walk over to her, will I be able to hit her?
Yeah, you'd be able to...
Or is she, like...
She's not, like, up off the ground. She's, like, kind of dug in some defenses right here, like a bolt hole.
Okay, I'm gonna, like, walk up, and I'm gonna ready to, like, get behind her if she walks over.
Okay. It doesn't appear that she can see you. So you see that she still has, just a bow drawn on them. Doesn't appear to be doing anything, though.
Someone help, please! Who would have put a trap in a public park? Nothing, huh?
Give me a bluff check. Or, sorry, give me a, well, diplomacy check.
Well, that one is a lot better.
Alright. Give me a will save as, Olivia, as you next to her, you can see she, like, very quickly, like, mutters a quick incantation. The rest of you hear a voice coming from over here, a woman's voice saying, "Look, if you're hurt, just drag yourselves away. You got no business here."
I'm stuck!
She's casting Ghost Sound.
Okay.
I mean it. There's enough of you out there that you could help each other out. Pull each other back and leave me be.
Well, she's no
doing
fun.
in here?
Say that again?
What are you doing here? And I cast Mage Armor while I'm waiting for a reply, and House Wisdom as well.
What does it look like? I'm laying low. How do I know she didn't send you? Give me one reason why I shouldn't open up with these arrows right now.
Who is she?
Because we would kill you, or some of us would.
Yeah, as long as we're talking, that's no one's getting hurt, and we don't know who she is.
Olivia's gonna step closer at the thought of nobody getting hurt.
Okay.
Alright, I'm gonna drag myself out.
With a 30 diplomacy from Phineas, saying that as you guys start dragging yourselves out, you see she sighs and puts the arrow back in her quiver and steps out of her bolt hole. Look, my name is Lieutenant Galindra Johnrek. And I'm hiding here so that I don't get killed.
Lieutenant, in what army?
Isn't this just who Lady Umber was telling me about?
Isn't what?
Is this who Lady Umber was just telling me about?
Mm-mm. The one she was talking about was Commander Jalissa Stauble.
Oh, sure.
I worked under Commander Jalissa Stauble.
She telling the truth?
She's telling the truth.
Okay.
Alright, I brushed myself off. Oh, that's better.
I'm gonna like stab my rapier next to her head to dispel my invisibility. And say, "Oh man, glad we got out of that peacefully. Didn't want to have to do anything."
She like looks at you, clearly surprised, but like tries to hide it.
Yeah.
So why are you hiding? Why does somebody want to kill you?
You look at her,
Yeah,
just this lean, muscular woman, like haunted eyes. All right.
I'm Galatus Talon, and these are my compatriots. We're in the service of Princess Euphoria. So we may be on the same side.
You mean Utopia?
Yeah, he's been doing. He's trying to make it a thing. I don't know why.
He's just like, look, all right. I don't. Jalissa Stauble is a traitor. Okay. I saw friends petrified. I saw comrades engaging in treason against Taldor. So I hid out here. A ranger. I'm good at hiding in forests.
What do you mean she's a traitor? She like...
Look, I don't know exactly what she's planning, alright? But I do know that she's working on some kind of treachery and is encamped at this abandoned caravanserai called Tall Grasses, okay?
Hey, we actually just got a tip-off to go out there.
Yeah, well, do you know about her trap?
What's the trap?
Have any of you heard about Orvistakar Manor?
Can't say that I have.
I think you heard that it was like a local ruin.
We don't know anything about it.
Wait, hold on. That's like a history or local?
Local. It was made by like a wealthy aristocrat who kind of fell on hard times in his old age. It's situated at the edge of the Whistling Plains, about 9 miles northeast of Yanmas. Manor was sold, property kind of fell into this like legal limbo and kind of went into ruin. People think it's just like a crumbling old house. She's like, I don't know what's exactly there, but I know Jalissa has been using it to dispose of inconveniently loyal soldiers.
Well, is there anything you can tell us about her that will help?
Does she have any weaknesses?
Jalissa, she's a strong fighter, but I'm more worried about whatever's in that manor. It turned my elephant to stone before I ran. I think it was some kind of
holy crap.
Can I acknowledge dungeoneering?
You mean spellcraft?
You didn't know.
$16. Roll the 3.
It's hard to be sure without more info, but like maybe a flesh to stone type spell. Livy, you think the same? Hard to be sure.
Well, I'm going to guess that because it turned flesh into stone, it might be a flesh to stone spell.
Wait, hold on.
Yeah.
Jump into conclusions here a little bit.
Right.
So, she's like, as for... Look, I wouldn't want to tangle with Jalissa, okay? She is scary, to say the least.
Yeah, do you know if she's working with Pythagorean?
Who?
Pytharius.
Ah.
Yeah.
I mean, it might make sense. She admires military strength. It's one of the only things she really does admire.
Yeah, well, she's gonna be admiring the night sky with a hole.
Look,
in her.
She's got
in her
magic. Her and her ram, they're a force to be reckoned with. Okay.
I don't suppose you might lead us out there. What with you being a ranger and all, and you've been there.
Plus, we could get the spell to bring your elephant back to not stone anymore.
You would do that for me?
Yeah, well, we're gonna have to go out there anyway.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. If we do that, I guess we could go to Orvistakar Manor first. But Look, I could try to lead you out through tall grasses, but we should go quiet. It's dangerous out there. I don't know how many men she has. It's been a while since I ran out. She could have recruited. She could have sent more to their deaths. I don't know.
Yeah. Well, I mean, like, I don't know if you noticed, but stealth's kind of like part of my thing.
Yeah, I didn't really notice you there. That was pretty impressive.
Ah, come on, she just went invisible. It's not that impressive. I mean, even I can do it.
Did you believe that I'd really been caught in your trap?
No. I'm pretty good at knowing how my traps work.
Darn.
He's like, I'm impressed you all saw me, though.
You know, I've got special eyes.
What do your sylph eyes see? Alright, she's like...
Hey, do you know about, like, is there like a dryad here? That's like the reason we came up here.
I imagine they just saw her and thought she was a dryad.
Yeah, well, I also spread that rumor around once people started thinking it. Kind of helped people stay away.
Well,
Maybe before we go, we should disable your other trap.
yeah. I'm actually gonna go do that this time.
She shrugs. She's like, alright.
Well, I think we have our next destination.
Yeah,
That sounds good to you guys.
Yeah,
You're
sounds
gonna get
good.
some XP for that trap, as well as recruiting Lieutenant Galindra Johnrick.
2,115?
1,100 even.
Oh, can you please give us 15? We're at like 85. It's driving me nuts.
Hey, you got one. You can get another encounter in before 11:30.
No,
If I
he just
cut
wants
off-
it to stop ending at 85.
Oh,
Yeah.
I see.
If
Yeah,
I
yeah.
cut off a toe, can I have 15 experience points?
Whose toe?
I don't even. Valoros is like.
No, you can't have 15 toe XP. You just have to hope.
Hey, okay. Yeah, let's go try and do something else real quick so that we can level.
Yeah, let's go eat some food. Let's go eat some Italian food.
All right. So you guys are heading to Orvestakar Manor then. In that case, since she's coming with you, I'm just gonna gather you guys up so I can copy you.
I was gonna say, should we go do our restaurant reservation first, and then
Yeah.
do this
Do you wanna
tomorrow?
Yeah, you can do your restaurant.
Yeah, let's go
I mean,
eat
we
some
also have
Italian
to-
food.
buy like some flesh to stone scrolls.
Okay.
Actually,
so
that's the opposite of what we want.
Well, it still does the same thing. It's yeah. Is this
No, you
the?
actually right. You do have to get stone to flesh.
Hey,
I forgot that it's two separate spells.
it is two separate spells.
You know, that's my favorite spell. Just turn some stone into flesh behind, like below people's feet. Immediately terrifies them.
Oh, that sounds so creepy. If you're
That's the worst. The worst fucking thing I've ever heard. All right. Welcome to Savories, the new upscale restaurant in Yanmas that has local nobles buzzing and vying for seats. The restaurant's popularity is booming. As you
Do we
approach,
go in through the fireplace?
do you want to? There's the front door.
There it is.
The restaurant is tiny, with only 4 padded booths for diners. The wood of the structure is dark and embellished with gold leaf. An alcove to the southeast contains the restaurant's main entrance, with a similar alcove to the northeast containing a massive, graceful ice sculpture of an eagle in flight.
Okay, somebody remind me why we're here.
You know, guys, it's
They eat people.
really nice and really cool that you guys were able to get a reservation for me, even though you guys didn't make the reservation after you guys uncaptured me.
I think
already had a plus one.
it a plus
You
one, sure.
actually, you actually are taking both you and the elf or whatever she is are taking Tanith and Toddy's spots.
Oh, okay. Well, I think the only clue you guys got to Savory is not. I'll describe. Fucking pick a booth. You guys can sit in a booth. Lord Rudig Alton, the really rich one. You guys convinced him to talk more openly with you, and he observed that the troubles in Yanmos started shortly after a terrific new restaurant called Savory's opened, and perhaps the owner knows more.
Where's the sorcerer at? She underneath somebody?
Yeah, she's underneath the Alice.
I'm actually gonna remove.
Just sitting in her lap.
Can we get? Oh man, do they have like a bigger?
No, it's very exclusive.
Okay, hold on. Let me read what you're seeing first. All right, so you can also, in addition to what I've already read, the graceful ice sculpture being up here in the corner. You can see there are currently 5 patrons in Savory's. The ones to your left, there's an elderly married couple and a trio of wealthy humans, look kind of like siblings. They're pretty similar. You can hear.
They're all identical twins.
You can hear cooks in the kitchen, banging pots and pans and stuff. And as you are waiting, you see a figure come out to talk to you. This is a rather dapper-looking elf in a fine kind of green-tailored suit who comes up to you all. Hello, my friends. Welcome to Savory's. How can I help you this fine evening?
Well, we'd heard such good things that upon arrival we had to make a reservation.
Of course. I'd heard that I had more guests coming. As you can see, all of your fellow patrons here have been eating away. Some are on their second course already.
I use the subtle mask's ability to read thoughts and arcane sight on him.
Okay.
It's a mental command, so I don't have to do anything to make it happen.
Yeah. All right. It functions as detect thoughts, you said?
So I get the ability for detect thoughts, and I get arcane sight on him.
Okay.
Well, arcane sight period. I mean, so I see whatever.
Right. Let me.
I was actually about to ask for 2 extra seats from this guy after he introduced himself.
Jesus Christ. Okay, so, with arcane sight, I guess because it's hidden in the mask, it's not going to make your eyes glow blue like it normally does. You can, however, after a bit here, see that he has a wand hidden under his suit.
I don't know what it is.
You don't know what kind of wand. Give me one moment here. All right. Have his exact. I want to make sure I get his exact stats right because you have arcane sight, so you're going to see a bit more here. All right. You also see that under his suit, he has an amulet. The suit jacket seems to be enchanted as well, and he's also wearing a ring. After a few rounds with the surface thoughts, however, as you see surface thoughts of the mines in the area, the people across from you, because you can kind of see them as you're looking at this man, and she's like, and my name is Argentus. I'm the owner of this fine establishment. You see their thoughts in the background are just like, oh my god, this is the best fucking food I've ever eaten in my life. It's so tasty. And his thought, however, is, get them out of here quick. Make sure they don't look too closely at the guests. Get them out of here quick. Don't look closely at the guests.
I'm gonna, say, hey, Argentus, as you can see, we have a party of 6, and I only see 4 seats at the table. Can we get do you have extra chairs?
He shrugs and puts some in the booth over there.
Well, we really wanted to sit together to enjoy conversation.
I can see if I have some chairs or crates in the back. We don't usually do that kind of thing.
Crates? And Galatus looks rather disappointed. What kind of place is this?
Give me a moment. He disappears into the kitchens. Comes back out a moment later with some chairs. As he's gone, though, while you're read those thoughts, do you do anything while he's gone?
Oh, well, while I'm waiting for him to get back now, I'm looking at the guests with Arcane Sight and seeing if they're enchanted or...
Like, your tokens cover the chair tokens I put down, so, like, doesn't even matter.
Yeah.
Alright. As you look at them, give me a sense motive check. Alright, Phineas, they're under the effects of Charm Person. And maybe Suggestion as well.
So while he's gone, I'll whisper that to the table.
People are getting enchanted.
Yeah.
You think it's in the food?
Olivia's gonna start buffing.
Our restaurateur is lit up like a Christmas tree with magical items. I'll turn on Al's wisdom and Age Armor.
Before you guys start buffing, so you guys did this, I guess this would be before he came back with the chairs. I'm gonna need Olivia to make a will save.
Okay. So this is -2. But I'm gonna do a D6.
Okay.
So it's 26.
Right. You look to your left, or sorry, to your right, over by the fireplace, and you briefly see casually leaning against it is Count Bartleby, fully alive. And he says, "This time, you'll have to marry me, and you'll be stuck in a boring life." You blink, and you realize he's gone. It was an illusion.
Okay. Yeah. Immediately take all my buffs and mention to the party that I'm seeing ghosts.
What is it? Oh, you saw something in the fire. Hey, do you want to see something cool I can do with fire?
Yeah, sure. I don't care about this restaurant.
Alright. She steps on up and just steps straight into the fireplace. And just stands there.
Okay.
She's resistant to fire damage, so unless this fireplace is doing 6 or more damage per turn.
It's not.
Yeah, so she's just standing and she's just vibing.
Show off.
I was gonna say, doesn't it do a D6 per turn?
It does do a D6.
That's what.
As you're standing there, Galatus.
Yes.
Go ahead and give me a perception check.
All right.
And actually, everyone can go in and get on this. Alright. So first of all, with Arcane Sight, you're able to see a blurred magical aura crouching behind the booth wall over here. However, the rest of you don't hear anything, but I need Galatus to make a will save. Galatus, you do fight that off.
Can I tell what it was?
Give me a spellcraft check. No idea. But as you're trying to figure it out, you see the ice statue turns to look at you guys and begins marching over. Roll for initiative.
I cast Dispel Magic on the blurred thing.
Yeah,
That's
you could definitely get a Dispel off because you saw with the blur. Well, it was a 15.
Yeah.
It accidentally double-clicked. I did get a 27.
I don't believe that's gonna do it. Let me just double check Dispel. So
If not,
it's a caster level check. It has to beat 11 plus the spell's caster level. Boom, 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 boom. 15 is not gonna do it.
I pay 1 for my Arcana thing to up it to 16. I don't know if that matters or not.
It does. His greater visibility is dispelled.
Woohoo!
You see Argentus appears, holding a wand in one hand, magic kind of like flickering in his other.
Is that the wand from his pants?
There you are.
Damn it. Kind of drops like the hoity-toity elven accent. It's just like, damn.
Do you think this was your best choice? You could surrender. We could talk.
We just had dinner too.
What crimes are you committing that you decided that your best course of action was to try and charm us, and then, yeah.
I thought you'd give everything away!
What? Give what away? We don't even know what you're doing yet.
Yeah, tell us what you're doing first, and then we'll see what we would have given away.
Yes, please monologue.
Alright, Blaze, what are you doing?
Don't worry, just measuring something out. Don't worry. It'll
Okay,
be fine.
concerning.
Don't worry.
God, having a real caster in the group is great.
Hey, fuck you.
No offense. I meant more replacing Tanith, but I mean, if you want to take it that way.
He's a 9th level arcanist.
He's only like a 7th or 6th
Yeah,
level.
yeah, 6th or 7th. Either way.
Really scared that whatever you're measuring is taking so long.
No, I'm done measuring. I'm done measuring.
All right, you're up in the initiative order.
It's still your turn.
Oh, sorry. Yeah. So are we fighting him or are we not fighting him?
Kill him.
He out of turn can surrender.
Yeah, Lily?
I hear you guys discuss this. Give me an intimidate check from Blaze. As you're just like, can we kill him?
18.
Alright, let's settle down. No need for that. Let's talk this out. You're disturbing my patron's meal.
I wanted to blow something up.
Is he being honest?
He is, but he's like such a weasel. He just wants to live.
Okay, yeah. Well,
All right, come over here and call off your ice sculpture.
He snaps
Drop
his
your wand.
fingers and it turns back into like a regular ice sculpture.
Drop the wand.
Lets it clatter to the floor. Kind of tosses it behind his shoulder.
So, what are you doing here?
What does it look like? I'm running Savories, the newest upscale restaurant in Yanmass that has all the local nobles vying for seats.
And beyond that?
What does Detect Thoughts tell me?
Detective Service Thought is just like, it's all bullshit. I'm a terrible chef. I never do anything right.
Are you really just using magic to seem like you're a good chef? Because that's not... I don't even think that's illegal.
Look, I have other chefs, but do the people enjoy food more with magic? Yes. One of the old couple, one of them's like, what? What'd you say? Nothing. Nothing, Tiberius. Go back to your soup.
I'm gonna say, hey, do you want to take this like somewhere where we're not?
Fine. Let's all squeeze into the kitchens.
Okay. Which one's the kitchens? Over here.
It's over here.
Hello, chef.
My.
Wow.
The chef's like, Argentus, I can't work under these conditions, okay? How am I gonna know if my dishes are good if you keep charming everybody? My dear, it's alright. People come from all around. They pay so much money. Isn't that all that matters?
I'd be happy to try the food unmagicked.
She, like, gestures at you and does, like, that
Same
kind of,
as me.
like, that, like, C.
I'm gonna like lean into the dude's ear and I'm just gonna say, I mean, like honestly, like this is a pretty good idea.
Thank you.
So-
The
I
whole
appreciate
trying to
that.
kill us thing kind of pissed me off, but
I thought you were
I don't
going
think so.
to report me to the Mercantile League. You were at that party earlier.
As I'm stripping him of all his magic items. Yeah, but why would we care?
hold on, pause. If you knew we were at the party, why did you even let us get a reservation? You could have just pretended to be busy.
I thought maybe if I just comped your meal or something, it would work, and then I kind of panicked.
So, is this guy up to anything more than just this stupid restaurant con?
Nope, that's pretty much it, but it is illegal. The Mercantile Council does not allow for this.
Yeah, but I don't care.
What
was-
knowledge would it be to know the laws?
Local.
Look, we aren't narcs here. Let's just leave him do his cooking.
Phineas, you would know that. Olivia, you're not positive, but Phineas, you're like, oh yeah, it's definitely illegal.
Like what kind of sentencing are we talking?
Jail time.
Not just a fine and having to shut down, but actually jail time, huh?
Jail time, yeah.
So,
Okay, raise your hand if you care about what he's doing here.
I mean, like it's illegal, but like laws are stupid. So
Yeah, see, I'm chaotic good, so
Wait, just real quick, how many of us are chaotic good?
your boy.
yeah,
I guess who isn't chaotic good? Is anyone not chaotic good?
Yeah.
Phineas
Hey,
raises his hand.
Okay. He's just like, look, what about Paraka divs? I could tell you their weaknesses. People have been.
we already killed him.
Oh, that's right.
But hold on. How do you know about that?
Well, I just kind of assumed when I started having crazy sexual cannibalistic dreams. There's not a lot of reason for that.
Yeah, I guess.
Maybe it's just your kink, man.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Can I sense motive to make sure that he's letting on and he's like actually just a high level caster or whatever?
Say that again.
I'm rolling to make sure that he's not lying
Okay.
and just trying.
Yeah.
Because
Try to sense motive if that's his kink.
It's not. It's definitely not. He's just like, he's trying to think of information to bargain with, and the most useful information he has, you've already solved.
So, we'll take your things that I've got here.
At least leave me. You're leaving me my spell book, right?
Yeah, no, we wouldn't take that. That's like so rude.
I agree,
Sure,
it's
you
quite
can keep
rude.
yourself.
An enchanter like me, it takes a long time to get those spells.
And,
Yeah, it
and
really does. I understand.
you and I are going to enter into a contract, which is going to state that we're not going to tell what's going on,
Oh, good. Wait,
and
what's
you're
the
going
downside?
to. The downside is you're going to do a little work for me on the side from time to time. Nothing dangerous. Nothing that's going to get you in trouble, probably.
Probably.
I mean, you're already running an illegal food chain.
Yeah.
Which,
By the way,
chefs
again,
are just like.
props on.
So, are you guys like city guards or?
Far from it.
Public
Yeah,
health.
we're
Troubleshooters.
we're like magic problem solvers.
That sounds
Wait.
like you're just mercenaries. It sounds like you're describing what mercenaries are.
No.
Okay.
No.
I
We
don't
also
not
have
mercenaries.
principles.
Hold on. That word implies that we rely on violence. I
Yeah.
Or that we're getting
don't
paid.
always use violence.
Yeah.
And we're not getting paid. We're doing this pro bono because, the good of Taldor or whatever.
So anyway, Valeros and I would like to stay here and watch them cook for a while and then try their food.
He's just like, and if I sign this contract, the business continues? You wouldn't want to disappoint the cooks.
Of course, of course.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, but if you do get caught, we didn't know about this. We were never here.
That sounds fair, I guess.
And if my name comes out of your mouth, I will find you sleeping and you will die.
Harsh.
And I'll help.
Wow, you guys are really violent.
I don't know if
Yeah.
I called for, to be honest.
Hold on.
I know, right?
Just trying to run savories.
I'm the symbol of the golden thread, dude. I can't be compromised like this.
Oh, you guys,
He's gonna-
right?
What's
Yeah,
your
you guys have, like-
what's your facet level?
It's like 6 or 7.
He's like, I don't know what that is, and one of the cooks is like, the spy network.
Yeah.
Wait,
You
wait.
are all over this. Shut up. Right now.
Hey,
Talk about
wait.
this somewhere else
You
later.
guys have sewing nicknames? Is there any sewing thing to do with fire?
Oh my god, I am going to start my own group.
Yeah,
What do you guys want to eat?
I'm with Phineas.
Anyways,
Okay, well,
initial here, sign there, dot the I, and you're good to go.
This this elf fully like 100 years your senior is just like signing this contract. He's like, all right. Savories is here should you ever need us. The cooks for Galatus and Valoros, they cook like this lovely like steak pot pie. And let's do their expert level. One assisting the other, it's okay, it's average.
Oh, I still tell him it was really good,
Yeah.
and that I enjoyed my time there.
I told you, Argentus, I told you.
Could I have some short ribs and chocolate cake?
It's really specific, but sure.
I do have a question for him. Is he sure he's an elf?
At this point, John Rick, who's been on patrol on the outside, comes through the door behind Valoros and just like, are we good? Or
Yeah, I think we're about ready to go.
all right?
Yeah, we're just
Perimeter
getting
secure.
we're getting some to-go orders. Do you want anything?
Yeah, it's been a while since I've ate. I want like a hot chocolate, but then I want them to magically remove the milk afterwards and fix it with water.
You're an odd person.
Why wouldn't they just make it with water in the first place?
Because that's not what I asked for.
Well, she makes a good point.
Yeah, I guess,
As she does her like ridiculous like Starbucks-esque coffee order that doesn't make sense, Argentus is just like, yes, I am an elf. I grew up in Kyonin. Well, I say grow up, I was there for about 20 short years, and then was promptly kicked out for entirely a misunderstanding involving the royal family.
20
feel-
short years.
I feel like that's 20 years isn't that long.
I mean, it's about as long as I've been alive, so...
A blink of an eye in elven years.
Yeah, for real. It's I've been alive for lots of 20s of
See,
years.
this girl knows what I'm talking about. As you guys discuss this and cook food in the kitchen, so for getting them on your side and avoiding those combats, everyone's gonna get 1,200 XP.
Hell yeah, level 10.
He was a level.
1,215?
Sure. You can have an extra 15.
Yeah!
Thank you.
Only because I know the pain, because this one, I forget. So one time, story time, back when I was really into getting achievements on Xbox. Still fun, but I don't do that.
Oh my god. You made the mistake, didn't you? You got a fucking 5.
No, 5 would be fine. I could fix a 5. But my sister's boyfriend came over and was like, "Oh, you want to play Xbox?" And I was like, "I guess, yeah." And you want to play FIFA. First of all, I suck at sports games. And I got this random ass achievement that's like score a goal in like the 89th minute or something that was worth fucking like 4 gamer score. So since then, my gamer scores ended in like a 1 or like a 4 or a 7 ever since, and I fucking hate it. And what am I gonna do? Go back and pick up FIFA? I hate that game.
You can get there's like websites where you can plug in your gamer score and it'll fix it to a round number.
Well, maybe someday when I'm not being a preschool teacher and doing this.
Yeah.
Once a few games end and I settle down a little bit, then I'll do it.
But yeah, no, because you look like an elf, and you can carry yourself like an elf, but you kind of
still fully an elf.
You kind of act like a halfling.
Hush. It's a rough statement.
Yeah. Wow.
Too far.
That was a lot.
Right.
I mean, like the only other halflings we've interacted with have tried to kill us like this.
What
pretty
about
much,
the like Harold one who like brought you guys in was like everyone.
Yeah, he was nice.
For now.
I forgot about that guy. Yeah, you know what?
For
You're right.
now.
Not all halflings, I guess.
Not all halflings.
All right. With that, we got to level up in between sessions, which is always freaking ideal. Love when it works out like that. And we'll be coming back next week. And then you guys can go try to get this lady her elephant back.
Yeah.
Woohoo.
All right. Thanks everyone for watching. Feel free to stick around for one last ad break, and we will see you later. And tomorrow is Tuesday, so if you want to catch Ruins of Aslant, they are currently in Book 5, so feel free to tune into that. Have a good night. And